screen leveling up. It's gonna look so sweet. 2023-0305 Sunday 250. Minimize that, and you guys are going. Camera's right there if you want that on. You know how to do all that. What else do I always forget to fuck you guys with? We're good?
No, we're good.
All right. I'm ready when you are now. You guys are ready? We are? Yeah. You might have to put the phone in the box. Please, when you get up your jolly, please don't leave the phone in there. Candy, yeah. Sure. If you turn on your mics, they can't.
The mics are turned off.
Mics are turned off, and I also
Welcome in, guys. We are ready for some live stream action. This is your home for your favorite poker live stream. We are at Poker House of Dallas. It is the NextGen Weekly 2-5 1500 Cap Savage Sunday. I am Nick. I'm here in the booth, joined by Mr. John. How you doing tonight, John?
I'm doing wonderful. It is amazing to be back in Dallas, in the booth, doing the commentary for this amazing stream every Sunday. We missed last week. Oh, no, they had the tournament last week.
Dude, tourney last week, meetup game. Oh, dude, so fun. Meetup game, another huge success. As you know, our viewers will soon know, me and you were still in Las Vegas. We've been back at it, dude.
Yeah, we've, I remember like a month ago, I remember on the stream, talking about how we were just going to book an impromptu trip to Las Vegas on the stream. And maybe some of the viewers, I know we have some of the same viewers right now as back then. That ended up happening, and that ended up turning in to a bender of sorts.
Yeah, 4 back-to-back trips.
Well, 4 for you, 3 for me.
Yeah.
We spent 3 weeks in Vegas. We'd fly out Monday night, come home Saturday morning, and then go back Monday night, come back Saturday morning. All culminating in a final trip where we stayed the weekend, came home on Tuesday morning.
Yeah, and we've been making it back for this live stream. But like we said, last weekend we stayed out there because the meetup game was going on. They had 237 runners was the peak number that I saw. But that could have actually been before registration even closed. I just checked the clock to see how it was going. Saw it was going great. And I know we had a great time the first time we ran that. And I'm assuming it was just as good the second time because the turnout was just as good. So
yeah, that's great. I'm really happy that we're doing that every month.
No doubt. And then the boys actually did the commentary for the final table, I believe. So that's a good time. And actually, our boys, talking about those next-gen boys, that's Frankie, Rosey, and Jello. 2 of the 3 of them are going to be traveling tonight, so we've only got Jello with us. You see him right there in the 6th seat wearing that tan shirt. It's got Poker House on the front.
Now, you see me coming into the shot here. They were discussing the 7-deuce bounty game, Nick, and let me tell you. Listen to this.
All right, or we can do 25. 25? Yeah, one chip. Yeah. Okay. That's $25 per person. Hold on, unless if it's not worth it. Stacks of ones coming this way.
Okay. If you couldn't hear what I said there, they were trying to do the 7-deuce bounty for $20. I walked out and said, come on, guys. Do you really want to be hauling red chips across the table?
Come on.
Let's do 25.
Let's go. 1 greenie. 1
green chip. It makes it easier, and I induced action. We're doing the 7-deuce bounty for $25.
Nice. I love it, dude.
I got him going.
When you put a real bounty on that game, it totally changes the dynamic.
Everyone has 16 combos of, or not 16, 12, because it's only offsuit.
Right.
Everyone has 12 combos of bluffs that they wouldn't otherwise normally have.
For sure, and you could sometimes, like if the bounty was only, let's say, 2 or 3 big blinds, you might be able to trick yourself into like not knowing whether the person would bluff or not with 7-deuce in that situation. It can be tricky.
Yeah.
But when it's 25, that's $200 to be won. I mean, you got to think that just about everyone's going to be going for it.
I think the 7-deuce bounty game is only worth playing if you're going to be playing it for a substantial bounty. And look at our new setup here. I don't know if it's completely new, but it's new for Savage Sunday. Do you see how we have no backgrounds on the pictures for the players?
Oh, yeah. That looks sharp.
Great.
Yeah, no doubt.
That looks wonderful. Look at that.
And we got Sai picking up pocket queens here in the first hand. It looks like a couple of limps. He opens it up. Everybody folds. Got a small first hand. Maybe a little bit disappointing to look down and see queens and get no action, but still nice to scoop in the first one.
Scoop that one in. Nice hand, Sai.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of new faces tonight. We've got several returners as well. I believe that's the collector in the 9 seat. Mr. Regis, the legend, in the 1 seat. We've got the boy, the 4 seat.
The boy, in the 4 seat right there.
Yeah.
Returning legend, classic bucket hat. That's one of my favorites of his collection.
Yeah, no doubt.
Gotta love that purple maroon colorway. We got Jello, you all know him, and Mac in seat 7 making a return.
Mac.
In seat 3, we have Jason. He's making his debut appearance on Savage Sunday, as well as seat 2, Sai, who just took that pot down with pocket queens. I believe we have Cam in seat 5, and G in seat 8, both making their first appearance as well.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a multi-way pot right here in our second hand. I've got an open from Mr. Mac. We actually watched him play in the live stream a few weeks ago, and I thought he played really good poker. Saw him make a lot of crafty, creative plays. I remember he limp squeezed one time with ace-queen and then decided to limp call on a future round with another strong hand, and just really mixing it up and making it tough on his opponents. He does open it up with the queen-10 offsuit here in early position, which is pretty ambitious. And you can see our lineup's going to be nice tonight. We get 5 callers, and we're taking a 6-way flop.
Oh, yeah.
It comes 6-6-3, and no one's got a 6 or a 3. It's G who's got the nut flush draw. He bets out 70, and I'd be really surprised if he doesn't just take it down right here.
No one has anything. That's going to take it down. Did he have the best hand? Oh, no, 7s. Pocket 7s was in there, and they folded.
They still had like 5 players left behind them. Yeah, pretty tough spot.
Yeah. What are you going to do? It's pretty hard to get a favorable outcome there. Let us know in the chat. What is up, guys? What's going on? Where are you watching from? We have any people outside of Dallas watching in the chat right now? What is up, Tiny? Gotta love you being here every single week for us.
No doubt. We got Poker Monkey giving us some poker stories. Says he was playing some 1-2 today, and then a $5 bomb pot table, and then the 1 p.m. 130 turbo, and he made enough cash to make the tourney a free roll. Gotta love it. Hopefully he made a little bit more than that, so you can go home with a profit even after the tourney free roll.
That's the best.
No doubt. Nice. Got a Missouri and a Florida with us. Appreciate you guys being here. Z Kirk, Aaron. That's a tough name. Barch. Maybe the T is silent. Got a couple of limps here. And Jason, who is looking very much like a midseason Aaron Rodgers, is going to come in with the 10-3 suited raise on the button. Yeah, ISO's Mr. Regis. Little does Jason know he's actually got by far the best hand. And we got a Georgia, a New York, another Florida. Barch, got it. And John's out there checking on the camera for us, guys. Sorry that we've been stuck on this zoomed out mode for a few minutes. Although I will say that is much better than getting stuck like on a single player. At least we can see all the action here. Ooh, Deborah dropping a little heart for Aaron there. That's nice. And we got Eric here to save the day, as always. So we got G looking down at the 9-8 suited in early position. He's going to bump it up. Regis has an ace. I'm assuming he's not going anywhere. He does call. Sai makes the call. And Cam and Jello are going to be in there as well. We're going... Oh, and the boy also. Goodness, we got another 6-way pot here, guys. And Regis going to flop top pair and a gut shot. Sai with a gut shot and the backdoor flush draw. Not much of anything for anybody else. And we got Regis leading here. Sai is going to make a little float ski That is pretty ambitious, but I like the play. Very sticky and tough. Whale, I don't think he's going to be taking this one off of Regis as he turns trips and continues betting. And my guess is that Sai's just going to have to give him credit here and let it go. He does, and Regis scoops in a $215 pot. Nice way to start the day. Got 58 of you guys in here with us already. We appreciate y'all being here, spending your Sunday night with us. We're going to have some fun tonight. We got a great lineup.
All right, we got our first straddle, guys. Straddle for King.
And here we go. First straddle is on. You hear King there in the box, one of our favorite dealers here at Poker House of Dallas. Does a great job. One of the friendliest faces in the room. Always love seeing King. Super, super nice guy. And if this is your first time to be joining us, we often will get the straddles going in this game. We do usually have a lot of returning players, and this week we mentioned we do have several, but also several new faces. We'll see how much they want to participate in those double, triple, and quadruple straddles that we often see. I remember a couple of weeks ago we were getting it to 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80 at some points, guys. That is more than half of the table with a blind out there, which dramatically changes the gameplay.
Raise it up. 35.
Got a couple of limps here from Regis and Jason, and it's going to be Cam going for the ISO on the button with the ace-9 offsuit. Jello's there in the small blind. He's got 2 10s. That's the real hand. He makes a 3-bet. Trying to protect his hand from Mr. Regis and Jason. Regis had the 4-5 suited. I'm a little bit surprised to see him let that go. I thought he might peel. And now it's going to be up to Cam. And he lets it go. Obviously, ace-9 offsuit, not your favorite hand to defend a 3-bet with, but he did have position. Thought he might consider it, but not this time. I think Jello's 3-bet there is actually going to be somewhat wide. It is a small blind versus button open, and you've got those 2 limpers that you can protect yourself from. We don't love being out of position in any situation, but if we're going to have to defend and then take worst position and worst relative position in a 4-way pot, or isolate, and we get to isolate against a guy who just isolated the 2 limpers, so his range could be pretty weak, and as we see, he did have ace-9 offsuit that time, so seems like that is the case. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jello makes that play with quite a few hands, not just really strong ones. It's like we got the straddle on again. It's going to be Jason limping in. And then Jello going for the ISO himself on the button this time. He's got the king-8 suited. And he is going to get called. And we're going to find out in just a second what happens. She gone.
Yes.
All right, guys, I'm sorry for that blackout right there. Eric is getting it loaded back up as we speak. We were trying to get that camera angle fixed and had to restart things, but it will be back up in no time.
So unfortunately, we are going to lose the last 15 minutes, and when it comes back, it'll be working.
Oh, so we're going to have to wait 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, Okay, guys, we're here for what is now the Savage Sunday podcast. Welcome in. Oh boy.
Deactivate that.
Okay.
Plug that camera. Right here.
Okay. And back in.
Back in. Then I'm gonna activate again. Now it's running.
Here we go.
So you can do that until this counts down.
We got it. Let's do it. All right. What's up, guys? Welcome into the booth. John's going to be back in here with me in just a second. Go ahead and close that door. And let's see what we're going to talk about. I think the first thing that we should talk about is that Poker House has a heads-up tournament coming. It is a $700 buy-in, and my best friend Chris Linza is actually going to be playing in it. We were just talking about it today, and he was talking about getting prepped for it a little bit, maybe brushing up on his heads-up strategy and getting ready for that tournament. John, did you hear about that tournament coming?
I did hear about that tournament, and I would just like to say I just got a little taste doing the action tracker for a little bit.
Oh, really? How was that?
I did about 3 hands.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if we're going to see those hands because of this.
Yeah.
But it's a good thing we won't because, well, first of all, nothing happened. And second of all, I didn't know how to put a straddle in. So everything was messed up.
Gotcha.
Entire time.
And what he's talking about, guys, the action tracker is the software that allows us to run the live stream here where we can input the action of the hands, and then it'll show it for you on the screen. So.
You know, you got to give Eric a big shout out.
No doubt.
Big shout out to Eric Anderson here running the action tracker every night. You know, that takes dedicated focus nonstop for 4 hours and no breaks.
Yeah.
You're ready afterwards, back into it.
Every single action.
Every single time you got to be right back into it.
Yeah, wow.
So
no
props,
doubt.
you know, shout out to him.
Dude, I think we got to get our chat involved right here and do some fun stuff, get some replies from these guys. Let's start with this. Anybody coming to play in that heads-up tournament, let us know. And then number 2, tell us your number 1 piece of advice when playing heads-up poker. And if you want to specialize it for Texas Hold'em, then that would be great. If not, then just heads-up poker in general would also be great. How much experience do you have playing heads-up, John?
I am terrible at heads-up, Nick. I was actually talking to Chris and Jack about this last night. If you guys in the chat don't know, they're good friends of ours at home. Chris Linza going to be playing in the heads-up tourney.
Yeah, just mentioned that right before you came in, actually. That's what made me think of it.
So I was talking to them about it, and I kind of described, in my opinion, my knowledge of heads-up hold'em to be about the same as my knowledge of PLO. Like, it literally feels like an entirely different game to me.
So tell me, what do you think makes it different?
Because everyone's range is so wide all the time. I don't understand how to bluff a range that is entirely wide all the time. I don't know how to narrow a range in heads up because you're supposed to call the flop with like really wide.
For sure, it does get way more trickier. I think one thing to keep in mind is it's also getting trickier for your opponents.
That's true, but I'd feel like I'm almost like it would level the playing field a lot. Like, cause I just wouldn't know how to organize a range that's that wide.
Sure.
So, I've never had success with heads up. I don't even find it fun, honestly. Not for me. But I know so many people love heads up poker.
Yeah.
Just not for me.
I'll say I enjoy it a lot more online. When I'm playing live heads up, it feels like it's so slow to build a pot. Because the dealer's having to like shuffle the cards every single time.
Yeah.
You know, so like they deal your cards, and then okay, you raise and the big blind folds. Okay, now she brings them back in. Now she shuffles them again. Okay, deals them out, right? And you've waited 2 minutes or something. Maybe that's an exaggeration. 1 minute, let's say. You've probably waited a minute from the start of one hand to the start of the next hand, and really nothing happened, you know?
Yeah.
Also, I think that if you are going to play heads up live, like bumping up the stakes helps a lot. Makes each pot, like let's say you normally are playing like 1-3 or 2-5, then like if you're gonna play heads up, like playing 5-10 makes a lot more sense. So, we got some news.
I hear you talk about heads up tournament. Make sure they know there's 4 flights. Each flight is a bracket limited to 8 people. So
Okay.
if you want to play on a certain day, get in here and register. Like if you can only play on Sunday the 12th. Come in and register on Sunday the 12th.
Cool. And what days are y'all running it?
11, 12, Saturday, Sunday, the next 2 weekends.
Okay.
And then the winner gets $2,000 each flight and comes back Sunday the 26th, next Sunday.
Nice, that's fun.
And plays down. The winner of each bracket will play each other. That winner will receive 3,000 more, so 5 total. And then the heads-up finale will receive 5,000 more, so 10,000 total.
Cool. Okay.
But get in here and register for what flight you want before it's full.
There's 32 total players, and how many slots are filled, Eric?
I think 5.
5 are filled?
Different spots where people said, I want this day.
Cool. So we still got some spots available.
So you guys heard that. I think you guys heard that all. But just to reiterate, Eric said that they're having 4 days, 1 flight per day, and you can register 8 spots per day. If you want to play on the 19th, I think they said that's one of the days, right?
I think it's Saturday, Sunday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, so whatever that is.
I'm more confident with that.
Yeah, let's say that. So you got to register, and if you need to play on one of those days, just make sure you get in here early and make sure you register before all the spots for that day are filled up. And Sunday the 26th.
No doubt.
The heads up.
And
finale.
that is this coming Saturday and Sunday, and then the following. So if you want to play, you got to call in here, get a spot, because I'm sure they are going to fill up really quickly. I was actually even considering playing myself.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that sounded like a lot of fun.
It would be really cool if you and Chris Lindsay got heads up for the title.
That would be something, right?
That would be fun.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
I would bring some drinks and tailgate that game.
Am I allowed to make a deal with him at that point?
I'd be disappointed in you if you did.
Really?
Yeah.
I got to play Chris for 5K?
Yeah, you got to play Chris for 5K if that happens.
That would be pretty epic, honestly. Which at that point, it sounds like we would both have 7K locked up. Is that what Eric said?
No.
Because it's 2 from the first weekend, right?
You'd have 5K locked up.
2 from the first weekend. And then I thought it was 5 for the next match.
So every winner of the bracket. So it's 8-person bracket per day.
Oh, you're saying get matched up in the championship of the first 8 people? I thought you meant in the actual championship.
The heads up actual championship, you'll have 5K locked up.
So I thought Eric was saying it's 2K for that first 8 people, right? And then you get to advance. And then don't you win 5K for the next match? And then it's 5K for the final match? I thought that's what he said.
No, you win 3,000 more
it's
for a
3,000
total of 5,000.
5,000. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
So a good way to think about it is that first gets 10,000, second gets 5,000, third and fourth get 2,000.
Ooh, 10K up top, boys, for a 32-person field.
Yeah.
You guys got to get over here and play that. That's going to be fun.
$700 buy-in, and there are 5 people standing between you and $10,000. That's a good way to think about it. You got to win 5 matches for that $10,000.
Dude, we got Northern Nail saying any face card you're good in heads up play. What do you think about that? Is that good advice?
Well, he would probably know better than me.
Yeah. I mean, it probably does end up working out that way. It's kind of an interesting rule to put it that way, but it probably does end up working out where you get to play just about any hand that has a face card, especially when you're on the button. Especially when you're
Alice
on the button.
saying, is heads up more luck? It's not. I mean, yeah, it is more luck, but not. I wouldn't use that word. It's more variance. Like the worst player can win multiple times in a row more frequently because like one hand and you're done. You know, like you get one cooler, it's over.
Sure. I think it depends a lot on like the different styles of the players too.
Yeah.
Like a player who's not very good but is very aggressive is going to have they're going to stand a better chance to win sometimes against a stronger player as opposed to a player that's like weaker and passive and just like kind of telegraphs the strength of their hand over and over again. Sure. That makes it a lot easier for the stronger player to just get away from second best hands and then maximize on first best hands.
Yeah. It's tough because you have to play almost every hand. Like you can't really fold.
Especially if the person playing the button is opening to like 2x or 2.5x.
Literally can never fold a single hand.
Yeah,
I don't think you can fold anything.
You're getting such a good price at that point. And especially if you're actually talking about playing down to heads up in a tournament, that
With
changes things. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, the ante. You'll literally like 4 deuce off, you're in there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if someone min opens and there's an ante, I think you probably do have to defend almost any two. I don't know about 4 deuce off. Do you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
7 deuce off, slam dunk. You have to.
Is it a slam dunk?
Have to.
I don't know. I'm curious about that. Actually,
I think I know that.
Defend any two.
I think I do know that.
Okay, let's get an opinion from the chat on that too. Do you defend any two heads up if you are in a tournament and let's say 30 blinds?
Sure.
Both players have 30.
Big blind ante.
40. Let's say both players have 40 blinds.
40 blinds.
There's a big blind ante. Button min opens and you're in the big blind. Would you defend 7 deuce offsuit or 3 deuce offsuit? Would you defend those two hands?
Yeah. Let's find out. I'm willing to bet that if we were to look at upswing poker, which is owned by Doug Polk. They do a lot of heads-up study.
Doug Polk?
Doug Polk.
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 Polk is better.
The L is silent.
Is it?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know, and I don't care.
It's slippery. I'll give you that.
Doug Polk. I mean, I think it's what your accent is.
What if somebody just started introducing their name like that? Oh, the L is slippery. You do pronounce it a little bit, but it kind of slides by you. Polk.
Like if you say it pretty fast, you don't have to pronounce it. Doug Polk.
All right. How about we give a little update on our NextGen boys? What they've been going through, what they've been doing poker-wise. I know Mr. Frankie out in Vegas right now, right?
Yes, he is back in Vegas. A lot of the boys been out in Vegas for no reason, really. Just going to the Mecca, you know?
Just having a good time. Yeah, we're going to the Mecca.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Sorry, Mom. Vegas is my Mecca.
Tiny saying that you can still fold 7 deuce and 8-3 that bottom 10 to 15%.
Tiny coming in clutch.
I would say I strongly disagree with that.
I don't know, dude. Your price is obviously good enough. There's no argument about that.
I mean, just think about it, right?
Yeah.
If someone opens, they're going to open the button. Well, sorry, the button has to open almost everything, or you can never fold the button. That's what I'm talking about.
I think the button in a tournament with an ante will do a fair amount of limping.
You can limp, but you can't ever just fold the button. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Maybe you can in the big blind.
Yeah. We're talking about the big blind.
No, we're talking about the big blind.
Yeah, the small blind, the button. Oh, min opens. Do we have to defend any 2 cards in the big blind?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
We absolutely are getting the right price if you calculate it from our pot odds versus our equity. Because we're going to be, it's 1
How
to
can
win.
you ever have,
Right. It's 1 to win 4. Right? Because there's 2 from his raise, 1 from our big blind, and 1 from the ante. So we're going to have to call 1 more to win 4. So we're getting 4 to 1. So we only need to have 20% equity. Right? So any hand has 20% equity against his opening range.
Yeah.
Right? But at that point, you can say, okay, well, I know for sure that putting in this 1 big blind, on that big blind, I'm making some return because of the price that I was getting when I called it. But that doesn't account for the other 38 big blinds that you still have behind now, and how much EV you could potentially lose from putting more of them in with a hand that's dominated so often. So I think Tiny is probably right that we can fold a small percentage of our range, but yeah.
I would say definitely not 10 to 15% of our range.
I don't know.
I think that's too much. I think maybe you can fold I think 9 deuce has to be a call.
I mean, are you not feeling 9 deuce? Really? You think so for sure?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that maybe you can fold some hands that are worse than that. Some offsuit 8s maybe.
I mean,
yeah, but I mean,
I would feel pretty bad. Let's say I'm sitting there heads up. We're at the final table of a 3K event or something. You're heads up against some other pro.
Sure.
And he opens the button. I mean, I'm going to feel pretty crummy giving him action with 9 deuce offsuit. Maybe I should. I mean, obviously, I know you got to defend with a lot of hands, any suited cards, probably any face card.
Any 2 suited cards whatsoever has to be a call.
For sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we can look it up on what 10 to 15% is, but I think 10 to 15% is a good chunk of your range that you're not calling then.
Okay, how much does it change?
Let's do an exercise real quick. It'll be real quick. You can go ahead and.
We got 35 seconds, so we're
we got 35 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll do it in the background while.
Cool.
Because I'm interested now.
Yeah. All right, boys, we are about to be back in poker action. I'm sorry for that delay. Thank you for bearing with us. We still got 57. Everybody stayed. I mean.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
You guys are the best. I don't know. Maybe you guys are all just bots.
Tell us in the chat, are you a bot?
That's the next question. Are you a bot? Sia the bot. Always remember that screwed name. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. All right, boys. We are back in action, and we are going to get our ugly mugs off of the screen. And boom, there we go. And just want to apologize one more time. And we're going to get back to some cards with a rotating camera, thank goodness. And thank you guys for bearing with us. 你好，亲爱的。
3 raise
我爱你。你今天怎么样？
So cute.
And we're going to have a limp from Mr. Regis here, and Jason ISOs the button. And the boy, I love this play right here. This is exactly the same thing that we were talking about a while ago. When we had those couple of limps, it was a raise on the button, and then Jello 3-bet from the small blind with the pocket tens. And I said, yeah, he's got a good hand this time. But I bet he would make this play with quite a few hands with those 2 limpers in there. This time we only have 1 limper, but the same concept. The boy does not want to call and then allow Mr. Regis in, which is then going to... Oh, and the boy was actually on the button.
You 3-bet the button. I actually did the
small blind on the things, right there, on the graphics. But
I was actually doing the action tracker for this. It's possible that I messed it up.
Got him. Okay, well...
You got to forgive me. I've never done it before.
Sure. And... I think that spot is still like a really nice 3-bet spot when you're
I like
on the button.
it more on the button than the small blind, honestly.
I mean, from the small blind, I think it just becomes a fold or 3-bet, and from the button, it could potentially be a flat or a 3-bet.
Yeah, I would fold it in the small blind a lot of times, honestly.
Right.
Ace-10 off like is one of those hands that when you first start playing poker, you look at it and you're just like, I can make Broadway. I have an ace.
Yeah.
Like this is a good hand.
Yeah, you got 2 big cards.
But this is not a good hand. Ace-10 off is not a good.
It's situational.
It's a hand that you want to get heads up with for sure.
Sure.
And a lot of its power comes from c-betting and taking it down.
Yeah, no doubt. With you there. With you 100%.
Even when you get called in a 3-bet pot, you can just be dominated.
For sure. And I'm with you, too. Like, I would just fold it a lot in the small blind, especially with Mr. Regis being the limper who's very capable of just cold calling after limping. That would make me even more probable to fold in the small blind, but just still want to make the point that with those limpers in there, if you are in the small blind and you're facing a raise from the button, you might be more likely to make a raise to try and isolate the button so you can get it heads up, because if you let that limper in, obviously it depends on your hand strength and kind of the way that it plays, but if you let that limper in, you're going to have bad relative position and the worst absolute position, so it can be a good spot to go ahead and try and get it heads up.
Yeah. All right, I have something to report here. Let's see what you think about it.
Let's do it right after this hand.
Sure. Sai picking up Ace-King here.
Yeah. Ace-King.
AK.
AK. And we had Mr. Regis limp call in here. Max in there as well. But it's going to be Regis and Sai going to a turn. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Regis had not called yet. I thought he had.
Well, we know he's not folding.
Yeah, he's not folding middle pair. And Sai got a nice juicy flop for Ace-King here. Just super, super clean. And you think, man, I'm just going to value bet 3 times against a worse ace. Life is easy.
Life is easy, but Mr. Regis does pick up a gut shot to go along with his middle pair.
Yes, he does.
And we already know Mr. Regis loves to get there.
Oh, yeah. And he's got 20% equity, which for him is like a coin flip.
And he'll get there. He always does. Is his mojo back on today?
Bang.
And there
it is.
It's there.
Oh, goodness.
Come on,
boys.
man.
Let's go.
And was there ever any doubt?
Dude, are you kidding me?
I just want to know, was there ever a doubt that he wasn't going to get there?
Are you kidding me?
Can you look at me in my eye and tell me you didn't think he was going to get there?
I mean,
How many times have we doubted this man? He always finds a way to get
dude,
there.
I feel like I doubted.
Yeah, I didn't doubt at all. I literally didn't even have a single doubt in my mind that he was going to get there.
And now he leads huge, and Sai has like the kind of hand that he's targeting, but there is a one-liner out there.
What a terrible spot for Sai.
Yeah, it is.
I would just be sitting there.
Terrible spot.
I would just be sitting there in Sai's spot like, oh, Regis.
Yeah, no doubt.
Come on, Regis.
I think that especially because I feel like Regis is capable of value betting even worse than a straight right here. Like he could have 2 pair and still go for this.
Down there.
Yeah, he does. It's a good fold.
Wow.
That's a good fold, and I'm totally on board with that fold right there.
Maybe he's watched the streams and he knows that Regis is capable.
Capable.
All right, so Tiny said that he would fold 10 to 15% of hands. I have a range pulled up here. 86% defense rate would allow you to fold 9-4 through 9 deuce off.
Yes.
8-4 through 8 deuce off. 7-4 through 7 deuce off.
Yeah.
6-3 off, 6 deuce off, 5-3 off, 5 deuce off, 4 deuce off, and 3 deuce off.
I mean, that all sounds pretty good.
That's an 86% range.
Yeah. I mean, that all seems pretty good. I might even fold a few more, but Whatever, that looks pretty reasonable to me.
I mean, you can't fold 10. Any 10.
Come on, you can't fold 10 deuce off. What are you, a nit?
You can't.
Come on, you're
maybe,
a nit.
Maybe 10-3 off, but you can't fold 10 deuce off.
Oh, the Doyle.
The Doyle.
Oh, what was I
Come
thinking?
on. What's wrong with you?
What was I thinking? Gosh, come on, Nick. Idiot.
So I can,
I
can get behind, I think, that range for facing a raise on the button. I think Tiny's right on that, actually. I would probably fold those hands. But I would call very, very wide. Like,
yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I might even call 5-3 off, honestly.
I'm with you. This is all with the big blind ante.
Yeah.
With no ante, that definitely changes things.
You
I'm
can
happy to
fold
fold
more.
some jack deuce off and stuff for
well,
sure.
actually, I don't think you can fold any face card.
Yeah.
Like you said.
Oh, you think so?
I don't think so.
I would bet for sure that you can.
I don't know about that. We'll see. I mean, you know, maybe there's a reason. Why am I talking about heads up? Literally just said.
All right.
All right, well, we just got a little insider knowledge that in this hand, Jello's hand becomes a mystery, and he actually has ace-9 of spades. There is a glitch on the
we should have done a
cards.
mystery hand.
No.
Why not?
No.
Yeah, and actually, Mr. Regis cannot have 9-8 of spades. That is stuck from the last hand, so
Yeah,
we don't know what he has either.
some mystery hands here.
Yeah, but we do know Jello has top pair now, and the boy has a nut flush draw, so this is going to be a pretty juicy pot.
For sure.
Jello gives a little smile right there. That was interesting.
Jello does that sometimes. But it's usually not about the strength of his hand. He usually just smiles because he's thinking about something to himself. He told me that he does that.
Okay. He must have been thinking about making a play right here as he raises in a pretty sweet spot. Gosh, I love this play. The boy is an active C-better. Jello just called on the flop, and he could have 3-bet right there. Just decides to call and keep the limper in this time, which seems totally fine to me. And then if you're going to sort of under-rep or play passively on one street, it's nice to... Whoa. Oh, boy. It's nice to play aggressively later in the hand, but you got to be prepared to face the fire. And the boy...
That's a massive 3-bet, so now Jello's pretty much just going to have to...
Oh, my goodness.
Is pretty much just going to have to put it in or fold here, honestly.
Yeah, I think so, too. I would either shove or fold, and that is a spot right there. I wonder if Jello's... Like, what do you think that he puts the boy... Oh, he lets it go.
Oh, boy.
That's a tough one. I still love the play. I mean, I guess maybe if you know your opponent's capable of making a play like that, you got to account for it, but...
Do you fold there getting 3-bet? I didn't think he was going to fold.
I think I probably would not.
I didn't think he was folding.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a really tough spot. That's a great play by the boy right there.
It is. You try to put the pressure on me, well, I'm going to Uno reverse card the pressure right back onto you.
Yeah, for sure. And seeing him do it makes me second guess my love of the raise in the first place. If we're not going to be able to defend, because I'm thinking that's a pretty likely play for him to make with the nut flush draw.
I mean, what is he even repping for value? A set of eights?
An overpair. He was the raiser.
Oh, he was the raiser?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that hurts us.
Actually, I don't like the raise done with ace-9.
Yeah.
I actually don't like it if he was the raiser. I would like it much more if he's capped to not having overpairs.
I mean, what do you think about, like, do you like it if you're just already deciding at that point you're going to call?
If you're just going to call off your stack?
Yeah.
Sure. High variance.
It's high variance. I mean, the boy might be the guy to make a play like that again. It's hard to make top. Oh, boy. And Jello is immediately given a spot. Yeah, dude. He's got the 7 deuce, and we've got a limp, an ISO, a call, and then Jello coming in from the cutoff. A perfect configuration. And I think there's a good chance this is going to get through, and he is going to get 200 smackers. Nope, not getting through. Cam's going to give him some action. All right.
Cam defending a little light here.
A little bit. Depends on your opinion of poker, I guess. Feels a little light to me, but I mean, and he gets a great board to c-bet, and I think he's going to get to take this down right here and get his bounties.
I would never call with king-queen offsuit here.
I wouldn't either, but some people do.
Just going to take it down. going to be the end of it.
Just like you said earlier with the ace-10, you know, it's 2 big cards. Like, it looks like an intimidating hand. And look at that. Boom! He flips it over. Let's get some table audio.
Are you playing 7 deuce?
Yeah.
Mr. Regis?
Yeah.
7
You're
deuce.
welcome, Jello.
7 deuce. 7 deuce.
Oh.
Okay. I didn't want to just take your money. Thank you.
Regis being informed of the bad news while he was trying to put on his sweatshirt.
No doubt. Nice little Lamborghini sweatshirt there. Wonder how much he cares about that green chip. How many green chips can you fit in a Lamborghini? That should be the next question for the chat.
Do you think you can fit enough? This is a good question for the chat.
Oh, nice.
Do you think you can fit enough green chips into a Lamborghini to afford the Lamborghini?
Oh, I would say for sure with the green chips. I think that's a better question for red chips.
Red chips, huh? Interesting. I don't know. How much is a Lamborghini? Like 300K?
I mean, obviously it depends on the quality. I'd say like 200
Let's
seems
say
pretty
a
fair.
brand new Lamborghini Aventador.
Okay, well.
Brand new, 2023.
Okay, so go with the most expensive possible Lambo.
Yeah.
So what, maybe $500,000 or something?
Maybe. I can look it up.
Okay, so how many green chips make up $500,000?
I'm going to
Little quick math.
All of those answers right here.
20 green chips makes up $500.
Divided by 25
so
is 20,000 green chips.
Okay.
You would need 20,000 green chips.
Which is how many racks? There's
How many
100 in a
racks?
rack. Yeah, so 200 racks or 2,000? 200 racks.
Is that it?
200 racks. I think so.
Oh, you can easily fit that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Red chips would be a little better.
Okay. Red chips. That would be
It might even be white chips. I'm not sure.
interesting.
So I get an ace king again. That's nice.
I want to apologize to Tiny for being so unknowledgeable about.
Told
Heads
ya,
up
he
hold'em.
says. Told ya.
I got wrecked. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a reason why I'm not playing the heads up tournament. Why I've refused to put even $700 on the line to compete.
You got to get a little bit of that dog in you, you know, like a boxer who doesn't care about the odds or anything.
He's got that dog in him.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you love that guy on TikTok.
Okay, so we actually are wrong. The Lamborghini Aventador is actually $789,000.
Wow. Okay, guys, so here's the question. Can you fit enough red chips inside of a Lamborghini that costs $750,000 to pay for the car?
Can you do it?
It's a great question.
Actually, that's just the basic trim, so let's say $800,000. $800,000.
I mean, we might as well make it a milli. We got to get some rims and stuff. What's another 200K?
Divided by 5. That's 160,000 red chips. Which is
A lot of
by 100.
Yeah.
1,600 racks of red chips. Can you fit
In the trunk and everything.
in the trunk? Well, actually, no. In the body of the car.
No?
In the body of the car.
Not in the trunk?
No, not in the trunk.
All right.
Heads up.
That,
Ooh.
it's a Ferrari.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, it's so
dude.
dumb. Of course, it's not. He's a Ferrari.
Poor
It's not-
idiots.
oh.
Mr. Regis, I'm so sorry. Oh, no.
Like, get that Lambo out of
Yeah,
me. I'm a
he's like-
Ferrari driver.
Yeah, he probably has both,
I
I
am
guess.
so dumb. I'm so dumb. We know this all the time. He wears Ferrari jackets and Ferrari hats. I don't know why we're talking about
And
Lambo.
Gucci slips.
Yeah, Gucci slips, man. Well, I apologize to the chat. Yeah, no, not the racks, Tiny. The racks
Not
would
the
be
rack.
for sure no.
Yeah, no racks.
But just the chips.
We're just giving you a reference point.
Yeah.
We got a little pot brewing here, dude. This was a limp pot. Bet call. And Saya's 2 pair, but G makes the one-liner on the end. Checks it back. It's the bottom end of the one-liner. Ace would beat him.
Yeah, that's
So he just goes to showdown and scoops in the $200. Nice hand, G. I believe that's his first pot of the night. Is that right?
I think so. It's also the first pot we've ever seen him win because he's a new player.
New player, yeah. So nice job, G. First
Whoa,
pot
dude.
jitters out of the way.
We got 144 people
What the heck is happening?
looking at the stream. What is up, guys? Make sure you hit that like button. This is Poker House Live. This is our weekly Savage Sunday
Guys,
NextGen 2.5 stream.
we're watching the like number right now. It's at 21. I would love to just see it go up like one at a time. Bang, 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 bing, 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 bing. Send us to like 30, 40, 50, 60. I mean, there's 144 of you guys. It's totally free.
I don't think it updates live, though.
Well, I'm just saying that so that they'll do it. Come on, you ruined it.
Yeah, I mean, don't lie to the people.
Well, come on.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised.
Look, it already went up to 24. Boom.
Yeah, honestly,
see?
guys, like I don't even blame you if you don't like the stream after being lied to. Like
Come on, just keep it rolling. Oh, gee, coming fresh off of his last pod. He's got the KK. What the heck happened to the boy?
What?
He's all in for 10?
That must be some sort of mistake.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's all his chips.
I was going to say, like, he didn't even lose a big pot.
Yeah, I was like, what? Okay, and it's going to be open and defend. Yes, 35-35. The boy giving him a little light action. I'm sure G appreciates that.
Yeah.
And it's going to be some backdoor draws for the boy. Is he going to get sticky? I would not be blown away to see him make a play at this, but also wouldn't be surprised to see him check fold.
This is the exact flop that I just won a massive pot with.
Oh, yeah. And guess what? You had the same hand as G, right?
No, this is the hand where I flop top set.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. And here we go. Was that a check?
It was a bet and a call.
Okay. Pot's a little behind here.
The camera is all messed up because it still says the boy's all in for $10, which is that's what's wrong.
It's all right, no biggie.
Yeah.
The boy just floats out of position here on the flop. I said he might make a play at it, and look at that. He gets the Gen turn card. I'm guessing this was check bet, check raise now. I don't think G's going to be going anywhere with 2 kings versus a 125 raise. It's also possible that the boy just led here for pot. I couldn't see if G's bet went in first or not.
Well, there is a bet over there, so it looks like G might have 3-bet the turn here.
Oh. And now the boy's got himself in an interesting spot. Gee, what a play. Coming back with the 3-bet on a scary boy. Holy cow. And a snap call?
He snap called there?
Oh my goodness.
I would be scared.
Oh, wow. And it's a brick. And G is going to scoop in a huge pot here. Wow, that came out of nowhere.
Wow, and G's stack is going to be very wrong because it said the boy was all in for $10.
Oh my goodness. Maybe they can just like update that.
Yeah, they're going to have to update that.
Yeah, wow. That is epic. Oh my gosh, guys, go hit the like button for G's first big pot on stream right there. That is huge. Oh, we're up to 36. Boom, look at that. Ding, 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 ding. Told you.
I can barely believe it, honestly.
Wow.
I mean, like, I would not have 3-bet the turn there. And then...
Did that go 4-bet?
4-bet the turn.
Call. I mean, the boy had the perfect hand candidate to make a play like that, but there's just no way that G's folding after he 3-bets, I don't think, right?
Bro,
I mean, he snap called.
I don't know what he 3-bet to, but I mean, like, I would be pretty nervous.
Wow. Oh, I mean, I'd be terrible. I would probably be out of there.
I mean, I probably would have folded. Yeah. I mean, like, he snap called.
He just defended the big blind. He could have anything.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'd be like, wow.
But G earned $1,500 that we would not have gotten right there with that play. Just aggressive. He loved his kings. He stuck with it, and he was right. And the boy just...
They're
gives
talking
him the
on
whole
the
stack.
table there, like, snapper, yeah.
Holy cow. Dude, should we bring G in and give him a little love for his first huge pot?
Yeah, I think we might have to bring in G.
Yeah, let's give him a little. A double up in his first real pot. That is sweet. Yeah. Bink, says Tiny. And Bink, we just hit the 150 viewer count. Wow. Let's go, guys. Love seeing 150 of y'all in here. Let's keep that number going up. It's always hard for me to like say anything to y'all about like helping the viewer number grow up. What can you do? All you can do is tune in and you're already here. So we appreciate that. And that like number's up to 37. Let's go. Although 150 of you, we can still do better. Young Jeezy, let's go. Do you mind popping those headphones on for a second? Boom.
How's that sound?
All right, let's go. I'll turn you up a little bit here. Dude, your first big pot is a full double. Sorry, 1 second. We got Eric.
Quick background. The boy straddled for 10.
Yeah, no, we saw.
Chip stack is.
Yeah, we saw it.
We saw
And
it.
then
Yep.
luckily they went all in, so it was, he had 19 behind, he had 15 behind.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. we saw
Perfect.
it.
Thank you.
Yep. All right.
Alrighty, dude. So your first big pot here on stream. Is this your first time to play on stream?
No, I played a couple weeks ago, but that was my first time. I've only played maybe like 5 cash sessions in the last 2 years.
Wow. So this is your first time to play on the Sunday stream, though. Is that
I
right?
played 2 weeks ago on the first.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't remember seeing you there. Okay, well, I'll say this. First big pot of the night. How about that?
Yeah.
Turns out to be a full double, 2 kings. Now, you had to get a little bit scared there on the turn when you see the raise, or the bet, raise, re-raise. What are you thinking?
He was an interesting player that I played with last stream, and
Sure.
I kind of felt like, same thing with the flush hand. He always tries to set up for a big play on the river on me, and I think it's more because I told, I am a wrecked player, so I know he's trying to mind game me a little bit. I mean, obviously, he always plays good. He always plays solid. He always has a hand of some sort, but I thought he was making a move, and I knew kings were crushing his range, so.
Dude, opponent dependent then, and it seems like you read him like a book. He actually had a great candidate to bluff with, right? Yeah. But that's how, that's always the justification when someone goes for a huge bluff, and you sniffed it out immediately. Snap call.
That was a baller call.
Yeah,
for
dude.
sure. Just
and it was a
snap
baller
calls.
re-raise by you in the first place, because you could have easily just called and then let's see what he does on the next street.
He's not the type of player that I want to call into.
Sure.
I definitely want to make a bigger pot, especially if I know he's gonna set me up for like a river raise, and I think I'm way ahead of his range. I just wanted to get it to set me up for that.
No doubt, dude. You smell weakness, and you're like, I got the best hand right now. We're putting this money in.
Right.
And I'm guessing you also assume at that point when he showed aggression that he's got something he likes.
Yeah.
Probably some kind of draw or a single pair hand or something, and you want to punish that right now. So.
Right.
Gosh, I love that, dude. Well, congratulations on that first hand. We just wanted to hear what was going through your head in that spot, and glad it went your way.
I appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
All right,
Cool.
keep it going.
Yep, good luck.
There you have it, Mr. G shipping a big one right off the bat. Gotta love it. And Eric came in and said right before that he is updating those stacks. So should have that all sorted out. And it looks like the boy is back in for a full $1,500 buy-in. And we are back to 6-way action, guys. No surprise there. And I didn't see who opened here. Let's see if I can guess. Maybe Mac. Okay, and we've got some stuff here. We've got a bottom pair and the nut flush draw for G, who was just joining us in the booth. We got Regis with a second pair. He does have several players left act behind him.
Oh, boy. And there's the boy with hearts as well. Can you imagine if we see a heart on the turn and G stacks the boy again?
Oh, my gosh. We're going to have to bring him back in.
Well, I mean, I think that maybe he would have spoiled it if that did happen, right?
Maybe.
He saw, like...
Oh, my gosh!
No,
Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
No way. Right afterwards?
Dude.
Oh,
we're about to have to get him back in the booth.
Oh my God.
What an epic bang,
back
back to back.
I think we're going to have to bring in the boy.
Oh, no, you're going to bring in the boy? Oh, you're heartless. It's Savage Sunday.
I am heartless. Oh, he just called.
Okay, is he going to possibly save his stack here?
Man, well, he looks like he will. I mean, how does he
Gonna go check call again?
You think he's going to check call again? That seems insane. Is he going to lead? Yeah, he's going to lead and then he's going to get raised.
Boy.
He got huge.
Boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. And he calls.
Oh, boy. Oh, my
no.
gosh, dude. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my
Savage
gosh, bro.
Sunday is in full effect.
The back-to-back hands. Shout out to G for not spoiling it for us.
Oh, yeah. How did he not?
How did he not? He was so calm, cool, and collected.
Yes, he was.
He literally saw the ace-deuce of hearts hand pop up on the screen as he was
said
walking
nothing.
out of the booth and said absolutely nothing.
Wow.
Gave nothing away whatsoever.
What an absolute G.
I almost couldn't believe.
No wonder his name is G.
Yeah, right? I
Top
almost
G.
couldn't believe that this was going to happen because I thought he would have spoiled it.
Holy cow.
Oh, that might be the most brutal two hands I think we have ever seen.
Dude, are you kidding me?
The boy is coming back because he was out there when I came out. So
that is so gnarly.
Wow.
2 full bullets. Bang, bang. Back-to-back stacks.
that
Wow.
is crazy.
Are you
And
kidding
just
me?
like that, G is up $3,000.
Oh my gosh, dude. We got to get these numbers updated over here. Because I don't even want to pop it since it's not right.
I can't pop it. I can't pop it. There's no way.
Yeah.
We're going to have to tell Eric to adjust the stacks properly. Oh, it looks like he did because G stacked.
Got a big stack, but he should be up more than 18.
Yeah, was he down? No, there's no way.
That was like the first big pot he had played.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that. Right there. Bang, back to back.
Wow.
Just heart on the turn. Man, they had to rip that heart out of the boy's chest to put it on the turn.
Yeah. I mean, wow. I can't believe it. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that. I've never seen somebody get stacked back-to-back hands on a live stream.
And
like
look
that.
what it's doing, dude. We've got 206 of you guys joining us now.
Wow, is this a record for
I think this is the
Savage
first time
Sundays?
I've seen us crack 200.
Let's keep going,
Let's
guys.
go.
Hit that like button.
Let's go. Crack 250. 200's not enough. Mr. Max 7 deuce offsuit. We are going for the bounties. He raises to 40 and gets 4 callers. And I think that his daydreams of winning that bounty is going to be over here. Be pretty ambitious to bluff into 5 people on this flop with the stone cold nothing. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. He's going to get several of them out.
He's not going to get Psy out.
He's not getting Psy out. I'm not sure about...
He did get Psy out.
Whoa, Psy still had a couple of players left behind him.
I don't
What about
know.
Jason? Is Jason out? Cam's going to be out. Oh, my gosh. Psy is going to be kicking himself when he sees the 7 dudes.
I think everyone at the table should charge Psy $25. I think Psy.
Right?
I think the table.
He's got to cover everybody's bounty.
Yeah, he's got to cover everyone's bounty.
Okay, and Jason's going to give him a little sticky.
How far is Mac willing to go? He might not be willing to go that far.
Yeah, I don't know.
Diamond comes in.
I mean, if you're going to bet into 5 players, you got it heads up.
He's going.
Now. Wow, he's fearless. He's going 325.
And Jason picks up a ton of equity, even though he already had the best hand.
My gosh, and he's going to have 840 back on the end.
I mean, he has...
It's live, Rena. We're 15-minute delay, but we see you, honey. We are
this is
live and in action.
Wow, Mac is a baller. I didn't think he was going to continue on that card, but he did not care.
And Jason's out of there. Even though he turned a diamond, I thought he might get sticky and hang around.
It was only the 9 of diamonds, but... And to be fair, I think Psy would have folded the turn as well. But
wow. And Mr. Mac, I mean, I for sure thought he was going to give up when it goes 5 ways to the flop. No problem. And looks like everybody had to start over on their points, and maybe it's like burned everybody out. There hasn't been as much gambling tonight.
well, I mean, like, isn't it better that everyone has to start over? I think it's more impressive when everyone gets, like, say 1,000 points, and then you run up a huge roll from that. That's impressive.
That's impressive.
If everyone just has, like, 50 million points.
Yeah, and they can only do 10K at a time.
No one cares then, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you. I'm with you. Wow. Man, I cannot believe Mac just came pre-flop on the flop into 5 players. Again on the turn when the diamond comes in, just fearless.
I mean, I would fold both of Psy and Jason's hands.
Yeah.
Facing that turn barrel. What are you going to do? I mean, maybe I turn my hand into a bluff, actually, because I have more flushes than...
Yeah, I can think about
But,
that.
I mean, like, it seems like a crazy gunslinger play, though. And I don't think I pull it all the time. But I think he could have... I think he could have gotten away with turning his hand into a bluff there. Even though we obviously saw that he had 95% equity. I mean, if Mac has an ace and bets 325 there, and Jason rips it for 1,200, ace can't call.
Yeah.
No way. I don't care what ace it is. How can ace king call there?
What about ace king with the king of diamonds?
Okay, that can call. That can call.
And
But
we
it's
gotta
not
raise
loving
and take
it.
it.
It's not loving it.
Actually, that was Ray's call. 3-bet from the boy. I think it's noteworthy, actually. Make a little note there that the boy came straight back into action, had the option to just flat with the king-queen suited when it was open call, and decided to go with the squeeze play himself. So he is still in go mode.
Bro, you don't get even by flatting king queen.
Nice, love that. You know what else I love? 219 viewers. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, what's going on?
Let's go, dude.
Let us know if this is your first time watching the stream. Let us know in the chat. We'll give you each a shout out if this is your first time watching the stream. Let us know, and also let us know where you're watching from.
Ron's off the points? Dude, Ron, you got to get back on the sauce, bro.
No, come on.
Come on. You're way more fun when you're on the sauce, Ron. Come on. Got to gamble those points, baby.
That's like giving a casino chip to a gambling addict. Calm down.
Who are the commentators, says Henry. My name's Nick, and this is John joining me here in the booth. Say hello, John.
Should we give some credentials?
We like to play cards. That's my main credentials. I'm buddies with the NextGen boys, and
yeah, we're buddies
earned
with
ourselves
the
a little spot.
Boys. We're both professional poker players.
Oh, come on. I hate that word. You can say that about yourself. I don't care. Don't say that about me.
I mean, don't lie.
That's not a lie. I just like playing cards.
Oh, yeah. He just shows up every day for a decade and plays cards every day. I just like it.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, Tiny, I've actually retired as the editor of the NextGen Vlogs.
Ooh.
That is new information here.
Yeah, is that a like press release right there?
I guess that is a press release, guys. It's over. The decade's over. I mean, just to briefly discuss, is there a hand going on? I don't want to get into it in the middle of the hand. But.
No, we're still pre-flop action.
Okay, we're still pre-flop here. Okay. Yeah, so I was the editor of the NextGen Vlogs from the very beginning, back when they had less than 10,000 subscribers.
Wow.
Probably over 18 months now. I've been editing the NextGen Vlogs for longer than I've been a professional poker player.
Wow.
That's a fun fact right there.
Fun facts.
But it's come to an end. I need to dedicate more time to my poker study and my poker play. And it's not here, you know. I'm glad of the connections I've made, but it's not my job anymore. We've moved on.
And we love the boys.
We took them up
Still
to
hanging out all the time.
I was happy to help them get to, what are they, 190,000 subscribers. That I took. When I joined, we had less than 10,000, and then when I left, we had 180,000. So it was a wild ride. And,
Wild ride, baby.
It's been awesome. But, you know, I'm still really great friends with all of them. Happy to be doing the commentary with everyone here.
No doubt. We're happy to have you.
We got a big hand here.
Yeah, we better get back to this action because you know what's going on, dude. It's the boy against Mr. G, who just stacked him twice. We've got an open, a 3-bet, a cold call from G in the small blind, and then Mr. Regis deciding to call. And you know what it is. A little something for both of these guys. A little something for all three of these guys. That is a flop. That's the way to say it. We got a top pair, a second pair, and an open-ender. And G might get away from this thing pretty dang cheap right here if he decides to make a tight fold. Not that tight. Come on, G. Make another play.
I think you can... it's tough. It's tough. With someone behind you, I think you can get away from it.
And he's out of there.
Regis is not going to be going anywhere, but there are gonna be some interesting turn cards here.
Yes, there is, and Regis looks like,
raise.
Holy cow, this guy knows when to push the gas. That's why he's got that Ferrari jacket, and he comes in with 500.
Wow, that's just brutal. I mean, that's just brutal. The boy is just like, oh, come on.
I know, dude. He can't buy a break, and now he's feeling like, should I go all in again? I've already got so much invested in this pot, and I got to see these next cards.
Oh, he's calling.
He just calls, which makes the turns awkward because he got 500 left.
How much do you think that backdoor flush draw played a role in that? Oh, what a brick.
I don't know. I feel like he's thinking he's just got the price with those 8 outs. I feel like I just rip it on the flop, honestly, because I hate to call 500 right here on the turn.
Yeah, but I don't think he has any intention of folding.
And there it is. All the money is in. Emmanuel saying the boy's on tilt. I mean, this play all feels very, very standard to me so far. All he did, except for maybe shoving there on the flop, which sucks.
I mean, honestly,
I don't think you can fold after you flop an open ender in a 3-bet 3-way pot.
I mean, I think folding here would be the biggest mistake, honestly. I don't think that you can put this much of your stack in and now fold with still the open ender.
Well, I mean, now he's not getting the price. And he's getting 4.5 to 1. He's only got 18%. Well, actually,
rough.
it's getting like right at the price.
I mean,
Yeah, that's why I'd rip it on the flop, because I do not want to fold on the turn. That sucks.
that is really
That's
rough.
painful. That is painful. You
boy.
got to see all those cards.
Bro, imagine they rabbit hunted. Like, imagine, you know, sometimes like
no, don't do it.
You know how sometimes somebody else on the on the table will be like, "Can I see the river?" And they just like rip off the offsuit 8.
No.
And the boy's like, "I would go home."
Yeah,
I'd
why
go
you
home.
have to do him like that? Dude, we're about to crack that 250 number. Oh my gosh, I feel like we're
having,
glitching.
yeah, this must be a glitch.
Epic. Love it, guys. And I want to go back up to the chat there for a second where we had several guys chime in and say they were first-time watchers, and you promised. You said everybody first-timer is going to get a shout-out. What do we got?
Let's go through here.
Let's go through them.
First time from California. Will be moving to Dallas soon. Chris Brown. I don't think that's your real name.
Why not?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it is your real name, then
It's a cool name.
you're sharing that name with a very famous person.
Yes.
Shout out Chris Brown.
No doubt. Got
What if that's
Bernard.
actually Chris Brown?
Whoa. Chris Brown likes 2-5 poker. We got an open and a call here. We'll get back to those first-timers here in just a second. Got an open from Cam with the ace-9 suited. Middle position. That says +3 right there. I usually call that the low jack. AKA +3.
Same.
Same. As Mr. Jackie P loves to say. And Matt gives him a little flat in the cutoff. And Regis, he says, I just want a big pot ski. I'm not going nowhere with the 5-3 offsuit. Kind of a whiffy board. Let's see if the C-bet gets it done or if Mac is able to find his way to showdown with a small pair. Probably not.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough.
He's out of there. And let's get back to this chat.
Yeah.
We got Bernard
Wait,
coming in.
Regis might be doing something crazy here.
No way.
I don't put it past him.
I wouldn't put it past him either. You're right.
All right.
Bernard from Chi-Town, where is Jello is also from, actually. So, yeah, our little local legend, Mr. Jello from NextGen Poker, right there in the 6th seat. Also a Chicago guy.
Okay, I just want to make sure that we don't misrepresent anybody, though. It's not like Jello's from Chicago, from
Where's he from?
Chi-Town.
Where's he from?
From the suburbs of Chicago.
Okay. Well, I don't actually know where he's from. So.
Look at him. He's a suburb guy.
Is he a suburb guy?
He's a suburb guy.
Could be an uptown guy.
Maybe.
Okay, what else we got? We got Mr. Louie coming in from Jacksonville, Florida. Love it.
They got
Andrew,
best bet
first
over there.
time. Damn, we got a lot of first timers, guys.
First times. We got
Epic. Scotland? Are you kidding me?
Wow. That's got to win the award. for the farthest.
Dyslexic? That is a great name as well.
Scotland. Wow.
And
How did you hear about us, Dyslexic, if you don't mind me asking? Let us know here. What is up, Jeremy Caruso? New here. Good show. Appreciate it.
Chris saying he's going to be moving to Dallas soon. This is the spot to be, Chris. Unless you're really good at poker, then you should go somewhere else. Go to Vegas.
I second that. If you're really good at poker, go to Austin. I think there's a lot of good action.
Northerdale saying he caught us last Sunday for the first time. That must have been the meetup game. We weren't actually here last Sunday, or maybe he caught us 2 Sundays ago.
Well, last Sunday was the final table of the stream. Maybe that's what it was.
For the meetup game.
Alice, appreciate that. Glad that you guys, that you watched them the whole time.
Yeah,
appreciate the compliment.
Seems like Jeremy maybe is hesitant to tell us it's a good show. He gave a little cough.
Good show.
Good show. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know if it's sarcastic or if he just is maybe a little embarrassed about giving compliments or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Let's see. Austin saying he's loving it from Cali. Patty from Connecticut. Rena, always here. Love seeing you, Rena. Appreciate you being with us. Alice Acuna.
Is it a Cuna or a Kuna?
Oh, and Alice saying she watched the vlogs from the beginning. Watched all of your work. That's great.
I was saying thank you about that. It was nice.
And Chris Saget is his real name.
Well, when you get here, make sure you remind me.
That's hilarious.
Just make sure you remind me that I said this on stream, and it'll be hilarious.
Let's get back to this to this hand real fast.
Yeah, I was going to say that there wasn't very interesting, but then Mr. Regis turned 2-pair.
Yes, he did. And Jason with the 2-10s going to lose out this time. And
what up, Lego?
just came up and is recommended, he says. From Scotland? Are you kidding
That is
me?
really awesome.
We're
that
getting
it's coming up and
recommended in Scotland.
Yeah,
you know what, guys?
Cool.
That's because of you guys hitting that like button.
Yep.
And we'll get more viewers in here, which is going to help us grow the stream. Obviously, just for the purposes of helping us like make the production value better. Obviously, it's also more fun when there's more people here to participate in the chat.
You guys hitting the like button is the direct reason why this stream was recommended in Scotland.
Yeah. And we just cracked 250.
And now we got 47 likes.
I know it's 248 right
Oh,
now. We were at 251. A couple of you guys come back
Yeah, come on back.
so we can crack that 250 number again.
And if you left, tell us why you left. Mississippi, Emmanuel Vallejo. I think I pronounced that right.
I think you did too. That's good.
I nailed that.
All right, we got Cam. He's going to be coming in. Let's get back to the poker here. He's got a little $35 open. Must be a straddle on. This stream, if this is your first time to join us, this stream is notorious for the multiple straddles.
Oh, yeah. And also, this is also Savage Sunday, so as you saw, we brought in G into the booth. If you didn't see, we did.
Oh, we didn't bring him in again, or you wanted to bring in the boy potentially?
I think, I mean, yeah, I just wanted to let the boy cool off for a second.
Sure.
But
I mean, I kind of feel like we need to get G back in at some point to talk about that ace hand coming, or the ace deuce hand coming right after the.
maybe towards the end, we'll bring him in and talk about, like, how he had such an amazing night.
Yeah, how about just the fact that he didn't give away the next hand, like you said? I just want to talk to him about that.
Yeah, that's cool.
A Toronto as well?
Looks like Emmanuel's trying to lil bro me. You know what they say about trying to lil bro somebody?
Little bro.
Lil bro.
That's hilarious. Cam opens it. G defends in the hijack. We got a C-bet and a call. G's pretty light float here on the flop. He has a gut shot, but 2 overcards to his queen. And then Cam keeps betting on the turn. A little bit surprised there. I thought Cam might slow down and check call on the turn, but he likes his ace. He keeps betting, and he takes it down. He is able to deny the equity of G's gut shot, prevent him from hitting that 10.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So it looks like our numbers are pretty wrong here. It's unfortunate, but what are you going to do? It looks like it says, we'll pull up the numbers. They are wrong, unfortunately, but what are you going to do? The boy and G's numbers are both wrong. G is up close to 3,000. The boy is stuck like 3,000.
We got to get that fixed.
Yeah, we got to get it fixed.
It's like it's critical. They're our big winner and loser of the session.
How about I get on that right now?
Do you mind?
And then in the process, I'm going to call in the boy.
Cool.
Because it's Savage Sunday after all.
Dude, I'm so sad. Can you do it? Can you do the interview?
Can I do the interview?
I'm scared. Oh, I know how it feels to get stacked 3 times in a row. I don't even know what to say.
You just gotta pretend like it's, you know, like it's nothing. It's Savage Sunday.
What do I
all.
say?
How do you feel after losing all of your chips on multiple occasions?
I can't do it.
You have to do it. You have to do it.
You got to do it.
You have to do it.
What?
You're the host.
What?
I'm the co-host. This is where I get to pull my co-host card.
Oh, the boy's got trips, dude. Let me see if he wins some money. And Mr. Regis has a flush draw.
Oh my goodness.
Might save me from having to do this awkward interview.
No, listen. I'm just saying, if the boy gets stacked again, he only has $500. If he loses this one, I don't think I can bring him in.
It's too gnarly.
Tell us in the chat, do you want us to bring the boy in?
Of course they do, but it's already so savage. Just ask him, why are you playing on tilt? I mean, I felt like all of the plays were reasonable except for the queen 3-4 bet shove.
Look at Bite King saying he saw the ace deuce hand come up and smiled to himself like they have no idea.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Careful with the caster jinx. It's only hand 27.
No doubt.
Henry
Good point, good
Gonzalez
point.
saying if he gets stacked again, leave him alone. Oh, no, it's agony.
Oh, no. Are you kidding
No,
me?
I have to.
Flush comes in.
Oh, I need him. Oh, we need to get him in
Oh,
here.
it's
He might
gnarly.
leave. He might be gone already. I mean, the board could still pair, right? Oh, bro, it's agony.
Is it possible he doesn't lose it all?
No. You think he's going to fold now with $300 in his stack and trips? I mean, it would be crazy if he did, the discipline that it would take.
Oh, boy. This is making me sad.
But he can still pair the board. I mean, that was a pretty bad card. I mean, Queen 10 gets
He's got
there.
some speech play for him. Still able to laugh.
Oh, we might have to bring him in. Stack 3 times is the mercy rule on Savage
It's
Sunday.
gotta
right?
be. Or you can do the interview. I can't do it. It's already savage enough. He just got stacked 3 times on TV.
Bro, what? Yeah, Tammy hitting us with the, oh, come on, is this Savage Sunday or not?
No,
It's
Tammy,
Savage
don't
Sunday.
do it.
It's Savage Sunday, baby. Like, we gotta... Is he going to fold here? I mean, this would be a really good fold. Like, after all the things that have happened, like, yeah, come on. After all the things that happened, is he going to fold? No.
He's in there.
Of course he's not going to fold.
He's in there.
Bro, how brutal would it be if he hits the 10 and it's the 10 of diamonds?
Regis says no, dude. He asked him for twice, and Regis says no. It's a brick. Oh, my
All right,
god.
so here's the deal, okay?
Dude, it's wicked.
What is the other thing that I was supposed
look at
to do?
all
I was
this
supposed to update the winnings and losses, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal. If he's still out there, I'm bringing him in.
No, don't.
All right, chat. Listen, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna. Oh, it looks like he's leaving. Oh, he's out of here. Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky. He's out of here.
You know who's really lucky? It's me.
Oh
Thank goodness.
man. Listen, if he's still in the room though, I'm just calling him in anyway.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I'll be right back.
Agony. Oh, 264. Guys, can we possibly hit that 300 number tonight? That would be absolutely epic. Keep spamming that like button for us. Get us sent out in the algorithm. I want to crack 300 so bad. Love it. Manuel says, leave him alone. Tiny said, he gone. And I think we got Benji on the list. Actually, Benji was supposed to be in the game, but in savage fashion, he was a little late, and they filled his seat immediately. And actually, it might have been... Oh, no, it was Mac who filled that seat. That's right. That's right. Is he here?
So it looks like the boy has vacated the premises, but I have his number and I'm about to call him and put him on air.
No, you're not. Are you really?
I could. But he's never done anything wrong to me.
Yeah, that would be. You just call him in his car. This is drawn from Savage Sunday. Do you mind talking about getting stacked 3 times? All right, dude. We got some hands right here. I want to see. We got to open, and then Mr. Regis 3-betting with the queens. It was 15 and then 40. Then we got a cold call from Jason with the king queen suited. We got a cold call from Cam in the big blind, and then the original opener G with the king jack off, who's actually in really bad shape. You can see Cam and G both being dominated by these other hands. They've got 7 and 5% equity.
And that is a brick flop right
Yes,
there.
it is. And Regis takes over a power lock on this hand. Cam actually improves a little bit. Now he's got some backdoor draws. Jason also with some backdoor draws.
G also with some backdoor draws.
Yeah, it does. His is going to have to be perfect. You can see he's got less than 1%.
And here's Benji.
And here's Benji.
Here he is. There's Benji.
Let's see if Aaron Rodgers makes a play at it here. Nope, he folds. And Mr. Regis going to see bet and take it down. Bite King says, don't do him like that.
Okay, so that one huge hand that G1 where I'd accidentally messed up the boy's stack. So the computer thinks he won $10. I manually put in he won $1,500 more dollars. The computer thinks he bought $1,500. So the stack size is correct, but cumulative is going to be wrong.
Gotcha.
He actually won that extra $1,500 that the computer thinks he bought.
Cool.
Okay, so he's actually up 3,000.
So we could possibly just do this.
Just do stack size.
Stacks, and then like everybody's in for 15. Is that right? At this point, has anyone else rebought? Because it was just the boy 3 times,
Regis
right?
topped off 200 more.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so it's all pretty much 1,500
Yeah.
then.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see that $4,600
So
stack.
everything else is right then.
Boom. And we'll get some more stats up for you guys here in just a minute. Got some clever product placement there.
That stack, so that might be for human stack size. Okay.
Just getting an update from the field out there. All right, I'm going to shout out Emmanuel's mom.
No, his
sorry,
friend's
his
mom.
friend Nick's mom. Shout out Nick's mom.
Yeah, no name. Gotta get a name on the mom.
Yeah, come on, what's the name? I honestly should have just asked for the name before I did the shout out. How can I shout out someone who I don't know their name?
Barrett trying to get some love for Collector in the chat. He hasn't been involved too much tonight so far.
We'll give him his due.
Oh, yeah.
His due, for sure. So Benji now entering the game. He was actually supposed to have Mac's seat, but he was late. You know what happens when you're late? You lose your seat.
I actually mentioned that when you were outside.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we got him. Sniped him twice. Barrett said he hopped on for the boy. Oh, I'm sorry, Barrett. It was a tough day for the boy. Oh, my gosh. Every pot did not go his way. He got stacked by Mr. Top G over there in the 8 seat back to back.
You just call him Top G.
Why not? He just stacked, what's his name? And just stacked the boy back to back.
That's Andrew Tate.
Oh, what are you, a tape boy? This guy's a tape boy? I didn't even know that.
I mean, like, let's not air everything out on the internet. I'm just saying, like, that's Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate goes by Top G.
boy.
If you ask anyone in the world
I'm not
who's
gonna.
Top G, they'll say.
I mean, I can't give him that title. That's too much.
I mean, it's a
He's the
nickname.
only person in the world that's allowed to have that nickname. It's too important of a title.
Well, there's only one Top G, right?
Right now in our game, this guy's name is G, and he is the biggest winner. So I feel like Top G is a pretty good name.
Teach their own.
To each their own.
I'd be actually surprised how many people in the chat actually know who Andrew Tate is.
I bet pretty healthy percentage have heard the name before. I would say 40% have heard his name. What do you think?
I'm going to say it's definitely less than 40%.
You guys give us a little Laden thinks in the chat. You're obviously not going to be able to tell us exactly what percentage of you know who Andrew Tate is, but if you can tell us a percentage that you would guess of how many people know what his name is.
Yo, Bike King coming in with an amazing one-liner. New single, The Boys Are Out of Town.
Oh, no.
Savage Sunday.
Yeah. Northerndale knows who he is.
Free Top G. He beat the cancer allegations. I forgot that, like...
Whoa, Barrett says over 70.
But I actually forgot that Andrew Tate kind of blew up and became, like super famous.
Oh, you've been a Tate boy for a long time.
I mean, I've known of Andrew Tate for probably, like, 3 or 4 years now. Like, this year, or in, like, the end of last 2022, he, like, popped off and, like, started doing interviews with, like, Piers Morgan and, like, you know, he got out there for sure. It's a little egomaniac, but what are you going to do? No. What are you going to do?
I'm not 100% sure I would classify him as an egomaniac, actually.
Really?
Just the way that he speaks. Like, obviously he puts
highly
off that
intelligent.
impression, but yeah, I don't know. That's a whole different case study. We can get into that later.
They said he had cancer, and it's turned out he didn't have cancer.
Oh, cool. Nice. Well, I'm always happy to hear that. And we got an open here from Collector with the 2 6s. Mr. Regis with a small 3-bet. He made that same small sizing with the 2 queens a second ago. It does earn him a couple of cold calls and then a spicy situation post-flop, but somehow Mr. Regis always avoids the danger, as this went 4 ways to the flop. No one's got an ace, and he's able to bet on the turn and now is betting again on the river for value. Could he possibly get looked up by a 9 and play this hand like an absolute monster?
Bro, I'd call him with a 9 here.
He's such a G.
He is literally like, bro, how does he know? How does he know?
He's out of there.
It's fold.
Yep.
Eddie just giving some incredible news here. If we get to 300 viewers and 100 likes, we are giving away Poker House Live merchandise. You heard it here. Tell your... Oh, I forgot the meme. Oh, I ruined it. Oh, I ruined it.
What was the meme?
Well, I was thinking of the hide your kids, hide your wife meme. But
That's a good one.
Tell your kids, tell your wife. But I ruined it.
Yeah,
And
that's
now
a classic.
I know. That's a
classic.
I was in high school.
What percentage of the chat do you think knows that interview?
Over 80% for sure.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Unless you're like, bro,
You gotta be under a rock.
No, bro, like everyone knows that.
So you think more people... You think like twice as many people know the hide your kids, hide your wife guy as know who Andrew Tate is?
For sure, bro.
That's hilarious.
Bro, that is like...
America!
That is literally like one of the most classic memes of all time.
Oh, I love it. It
They
is.
did the
That's an
whole,
epic
like,
one.
they made a song out of it.
Gotta hide your kids, hide your wife.
I mean, we can't say the rest of that.
No, I won't say anything else.
Yeah, we can't say
No,
the
we
rest.
good, we good.
If you know, you know.
You know, which pretty much all of you know. Thanks, John. Mr. Regis back in there again. We've seen him limp with a few hands like this to limp call, but this time he likes it. He actually just goes for the same opening size right here that he went for on those 3 bets with the jacks and the queens. So I think maybe it's like when he likes his hand, he just has like a certain bet sizing that he wants to go to drive the action, and maybe doesn't care as much like what other people have done previously.
Yeah, Tiny's on board with me.
I think it's more well known too. I wasn't disagreeing with you on that. I was just laughing about it. Jeremy wants that 5X.
Eddie, I'm looking at my phone. I'm not seeing anything, brother. I'm not seeing anything.
What was he saying?
You said to check my phone.
Check your phone.
Oh, okay.
Let's see how many likes we got now. If we got to get to 100 for freebies, we're at 73, guys. Well, there's 260 of you in here right now. Just click the like button so we can start getting freebies. That's easy. You give us a freebie, we give you a freebie.
Smash that like button, guys. How did you feel, Nick, about one of these weeks me hopping in this game again? It's been a long time.
Yeah, sure.
We have a guest commentator, and
Sure.
then
Whatever
all
you
the
like.
people in the chat who have been listening to my, well, annoying voice for how many months now can actually see me play some poker again. It's been a long time.
I'm sure the people would love to see you play poker. I don't think you have an annoying voice, actually. I think that...
I was just trying to think of a deprecating word to use for my voice.
I think we just sound just fine. I mean, I don't know that we sound great or anything, but I don't think it's
told
fun.
me that my voice is annoying.
Yeah, no one said that to me either. Hopefully they're not hiding it. Oh, boy. We had some limperoos here. Cam says no way. He raises to 40, and then it's Mac immediately behind him. These guys both got a real hand.
Yeah.
It's a 3-bet.
Cam's not going anywhere.
And Cam calling.
For sure.
We're going to have a nice, healthy little pot here. It's going to be $250 in the pot going to the flop.
I have been told I have a face for radio, though.
Oh,
boy. Oh, boy.
Cam got that bottom set. It is
Mac
a pretty
with the-
dangerous board for both guys, and Mac's got a gut shot. I don't know if he'll see bet on this wet of a board, though.
He does have 2 overs as well.
Cam's
and
not
Cam's
going to
just
give him
gonna
the
lead.
chance. He's just going to lead right here.
Yep.
It's an interesting play. I mean, this board's really good for us as the opener and then caller. Oh,
The
he's
pump
going
fake.
for the pump fake.
The pump fake, Mac.
Dude, do you ever use the pump fake?
Snap betting 200 I've never used a pump fake in my life.
Yeah, I'm wondering. This is like a great play right here from Cam because I think when you see the pump fake, it almost always feels like they're trying to represent strength but don't actually have that strength.
Oh.
And then this time Cam, whoa, he just comes straight in for the raise. Mac's going to be out of there, I'm assuming. Yeah. But Mac jumped right on it. I wonder if he fell for the pump fake.
Wait, did he just snap call?
Wow.
Wow. A queen would be
no
crazy.
diamond. I thought he'd be out of there.
Yeah.
We're going to see a turn here, guys. Queen would be crazy. It will be a one-liner.
Oh, wow. What if he turns his hand into a bluff?
Yeah.
Oh, no. He can't do anything. He shoves. He shoves. That's
Cam
going to do
says,
it.
you ain't got a 9, buddy. You
Actually
ain't
pretty
got a
surprised to
9,
see Mac call the flop
buddy.
there.
And Mac lets it go. Yeah, I was too. A little surprised. Mac lets it go, and
That is a very good idea, Eddie.
okay, and we're on hand 33 right now, guys. So Eddie says,
Hand 45.
yep, hand
You heard
45.
the man.
Put in your guesses by the end of hand 40. Eddie, can you please keep an eye on the chat for us so you can see who is the closest?
Well, we can do that too. We'll be good.
I mean, I bet it's going to be like 15, 20 guesses.
Yeah, or more. All right, everyone. Take a guess on how big you think the pot will be at the end of hand 45. And have your guesses in by the end of hand 40. And if you are the closest without going over, that's important, without going over, you win a hoodie.
Bang,
Big
bang.
giveaway, Savage Sunday. Tell your friends, tell your wife, tell your kids.
They're giving away hoodies out here. It's Emmanuel coming in with our first guess. 380.
380 is the first guess.
Got a couple of limps and then a raise from Sai to 100. He's in the straddle. A little bit surprising. It's an enormous size. Just like 2 or 3 limps, but actually I kind of love it. It's the kind of play that I make. Sometimes you can sneaky raise like 2 or 3 times what's in the pot, and it looks way bigger than that because of those limpers only being in for 1 or 2 blinds. And he gets a nice flop. There's going to be some action. Mac's got top pair, and Sai's got that front door flush draw. And Sai, who has the betting lead after raising huge out of the straddle. I mean, was this really to 100? And then Mac limps and calls with queen 5 suited. I wonder if a little bit of tilt there from the ace king hand. Mac usually very, very disciplined. I'm a little surprised to see him call for 100 pre-flop with queen 5. He does make top pair, and see how sticky he's going to be here. He's got $500 left. Could we see it all go in? There's already 400 in the pot.
Ooh. Even more outs for Sai.
Yeah, he picks up a gut shot. Oh, and Sai all in. He picks up that equity, makes a play. And Mac, he doesn't love his spot.
What he's calling. Sai offers twice. Big combo draw.
They're supposed to be going once, I heard, on Savage Sunday, but still up to the players, I think, at the end. Just encouraged to go once.
One time, Max.
I say once. And
That's not going to do it.
nope, brick on the end.
Mac is going to scoop in this $1,300 pot.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Baby.
It went from Mac maybe being a little bit tilted, calling for 100 pre-flop. Next thing you know, he's doubling up. A little more than a double up. Getting
That's poker.
rewarded. That's poker. You got it.
Cheers to that.
And my guess is that he is right back to about even. Wow, Alex giving us a legit prediction right here.
How insane would it be if Alex was 100% correct, but he forgot the small blind played and the pot was 552? Oh, wait, no, never mind. That would be good for him. Like, imagining everything goes exactly as planned, but he's like $1 over.
Yeah.
I might have to buy him a hoodie.
Oh, boy, and while they're counting out all of this money,
I'm going to go get a drink.
Okay, you can go grab you a drink, and I'm going to show him this hoodie that
Cheers, chat.
Eddie said to hold up. Boom, here we are. Actually, I'm wearing the hoodie. Look at that. I think this is probably the same one. Boom, there it is. This is the one that's being given away. And actually, it's a little bit different. It's got the nice... Yeah, sorry, there it is. It's got the nice sleeve. Oh, shoot. Where is it? There it is, there it is. Got the nice sleeves on it. Mine doesn't have the sleeves. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and turn towards the camera right there for a second. Right there, perfect.
What are you doing? There she is. She's a beaut. And that will belong to one of you lucky guys here in about 10 hands. And boom, we're back in action, getting several subscribers tonight. That's on the mini feed. I need to start paying attention to that. Andrew Kelly, Chad Bido, and Moraine Benhara. I'm sorry, I'm not very good with these names, guys. Moraine, Chad, and Andrew. Pretty confident about those. Appreciate you guys subscribing. That definitely helps the stream grow. Larry's saying he thinks that's his hoodie. Ernesto saying he needs that. Actually, he needs the yat. Yat. What typo there?
7 fold, 8 fold, 9 fold. Well, yeah, I've been pretty excited the first 3.
Zach predicting $32. And this is hand 35, guys. So you're going to have 5 more hands to get those predictions in. Nice idea from Tiny and Eddie. Appreciate you guys. That's a lot of fun for the chat. Great way to interact. And we have been steadily over 250 viewers all night, guys. That is next level. I think tonight's the first time I've seen us even crack 200. Fig Nuts just subscribed. Let's go. We got this mini feed over here, dude. We need to be giving some shout outs for these subscriptions as well. Just noticed those for the first time.
Oh, wow. I've never noticed those. Oh, boy.
And John is back with another White Claw.
Here I am.
You want to die on camera?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let's get on camera.
For all those at home.
Little product placement.
For sure. Surge. For all
Surge.
those at home that are enjoying our stream, and maybe you're having a little glass of wine with the wife, or, you know, hanging out with the kids, popping one back. Cheers to you.
Bang.
Oh, bang.
That sounded nice.
Yeah.
I like that. That's crispy. All right, we're back in action. As we have Jello coming in with the $40 raise, the collector could have punished him immediately, but he's going to give him a chance. He just flats with the 2 9s. If Jello gets a really good board, he might be able to c-bet and take this down. He makes a pair. I bet that's going to entice him to continue at least once, and if he keeps coming multiple times, it may be good enough to win the pot.
Have you guys seen Jello with 7 deuce before? Because let me tell you,
boy,
he's blasting off.
He's blasting. I mean, he just got his card too, Gen card.
Have you seen the damn? What is that guy's name?
We got a
Frank?
pair. We got a Gen card.
That guy's named Frank with the
Bang!
GIF. So anyway, I started blasting.
Well, he just blasted 3 times, and it's good enough to scoop in a whole new round of bounties. You see all those green chips. They are
Bang, bang, bang.
Dude, John, I think Jello owes you a tip or something because you're the one who advocated for that $25 bounty, and now he's won it twice.
Yeah, no, seriously. How much is that extra that he's won? $80 because of me?
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Alex Manokian? Alex Manokian just subscribed. That's our favorite thing to see. It means that you're loving it so much. You want us to tell you when we're going to do it again? I mean, what more can we ask for? Let's go. Big Chief saying he's here from the Hustler Live and giving us a let's go. I love let's go. I'm a huge Tom Brady fan, and he always says that. He's got a little expletive in the middle of it, but I'm not going to say that in the booth.
Oh, so PC of you. Tammy coming in with the acute observation. I am not sure I have ever seen Knock not wearing white. Well, Tammy, that is because I always wear a white hoodie, but it is hot in the booth
it is
tonight.
toasty in here.
I mean, I shouldn't have worn pants. That's what it really. Do you guys mind if I take my pants off?
Oh, no pants Sundays?
No pants Sundays. Would I get in trouble for that, or?
No comment. No comment. It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
I mean, nothing goes better than White Claw and pantslessness. I mean.
That's funny. That is funny right there. I'm with you, Northern Nil. Right there with you, my man.
You incriminated yourself on live.
No. Just saying I'm on his vibe. I got you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Alice trying to get a hands on the hoodie. And we got a pot brewing here. Mr. Regis with that second pair. It is dominated by Size Kicker.
Oh, it's Danny DeVito.
But it is Cam coming in with the Betsky with the bottom two. And let's see how much action he gets here. This pot's already $280. I think this must have been a limp from Mr. Regis, a raise from Cy, a call from Cam in the straddle, a call from Mr. Regis in the cutoff. Can't really guess what happened on the flop, actually. Maybe Cam just led. He does have a tendency to do that. And now leads again here on the turn. Mr. Regis, who turns a 9. Not going anywhere. Same 3 players, boys.
Bricks on the end. 5-4 gonna be the best hand here.
Yeah, it is. It does bring a club and a possible straight, so maybe that slows things down. Yeah, Cam checks, and unless one of these guys wants to turn their hand into a bluff, I would expect that they're going to check back. They do.
Got 2 pairs, 5s and 4s.
Cam flips it over. It's good, and he scoops a $500 pot. That one kind of sneaked up on me.
You know, you gotta
Snuck
love,
up on me.
because when you're Cam sitting here with the 5-4, you're dreaming of a million ways that your hand could not be good. So it's always nice to turn it over. And
Lego says, I didn't know it was going to be that kind of a party. Oh, boy. What's the line? I'm trying to remember the line in Anchorman. Do you remember that with Brick?
Whoa, that escalated quickly.
He's like, would you like to come to the pants party?
What? I didn't remember that one.
Oh, boy. Okay, I'm not going to say the rest of it, but it's pretty epic.
Don't make me. Oh, boy. If Knock drops drawers, it's about to get really savage. Give away the hoodie. Give away the pants too while you're at it. I mean, we got it on camera. My pants are pretty nice. I got some nice pants.
Yeah, like camo style or something.
Black camo.
I see my shitty cards. 40.
We're on hand 38, guys. If you still want to get in those predictions for hand 45, you got 2 more. And we got some more playable hands here. Got a raise from Mr. G and +2. Top G, as John likes to call him. Collector 3 bets immediately.
Don't put that on me.
Immediately behind him. Regis cold calls. The action is just so heavy, guys. It just keeps coming.
Yeah, it
Is
does.
Cam cold calling? No, he's thinking about it with the Jack 4. Shout out to Robbie. Hashtag free Robbie. I haven't done that one in a while.
Robbie is living her life.
She's living her life,
Jack
dude.
4's gone back to being the flat tire. Who cares about Robbie?
Hey. Robbie's a rock star now. So it's just going to be the 2 of them. It's a whiff for both guys. Collector looks like he's going to c-bet. I thought he might not. I probably wouldn't c-bet against Regis here. He's so sticky, and we have absolutely nothing.
You think
But-
Regis floats with Queen High?
My guess is no, but I've seen crazier things. Oh, he's reaching for chips, baby. He's going to make a play. Regis is fearless, guys, and you know that if this is a brick on the turn, that Collector is going to check Will Regis go for it? Oh, he's going for it right now. Are you kidding me?
This is starting to get ridiculous.
It's like he can smell the blood in the water.
Bro, I obviously don't want, I don't want to like sound like ridiculous, right? But it like, and I don't want to give off the wrong impression, but it's almost like he can see the cards.
I mean, that's epic. That's an epic.
It really is
play right
almost
there.
like he can
Just
see the
knows.
cards. That is crazy. The man just wins. I mean, there's nothing you can say. He wins.
He smelled the weakness.
He makes the right play.
I mean,
at the right time.
in a way, that play makes a lot of sense because Collector 3-bet pre-flop. So Regis has the cold caller, actually has the stronger hands on this board. And, of course, Regis himself is capable of having all the 2 pairs and stuff here on this board, too. And Collector never has any of those. The very best hand that he can even have is an overpair, so...
and the very best thing that Jello can have is Chipotle as he pulls up with his Chipotle right now.
Bang, bang. Nice transition right there. Yeah, look what you did.
What did I do?
You know what you did. Look at the chat. Now they got postal comments.
Oh,
No way. No
come on.
way.
No, no, no,
That's
no,
so far
No,
not
no,
true.
no. I prefaced it with I did not want to come off the wrong way.
I know,
I'm
but you
just
know how
saying.
chat goes. You know how chat
I
goes.
shouldn't even make that joke when we're on stream. Too close to home.
Oh, and Cam's got the real Robbie, which is the Jack 4 offsuit. He's out of there, though. It is Benji coming in with his first aggressive action. Mr. Regis opening it up with the 9-6 suited, and Benji coming in with the 3BZ. Great ISO attempt right here. Works like a charm, and he's got Regis heads up. He's in position. He's got the uncapped range. He's got the initiative. It's a good spot to be in.
He's loving life. He's not loving that flop, though. Tons of guesses coming in.
Yeah, wow, this is an excellent board for Regis, too. Benji still bets. I would be hesitant to bet here. I think that's like one of the problems with like younger aggressive players today is they just want to run you over all the time. They don't know when to slow down.
I think this is a board that he should never, ever be c-betting, honestly. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say 100% anything, but this is just not a board that
Look what he did, dude. Look what he ran into. He c-bets, gets hammered immediately for it.
That's just not
He's
a board.
out of there. He could have checked and maybe hit a diamond or an ace or something.
Yeah, this isn't the spot. It's not the spot.
I mean, basically, like, the reason I'm raising pre-flop is for value in this situation. Against other players, it's to get in position and then c-bet on boards that are better for my range. And this board is not necessarily better for my range. It's competitive. I mean, we can definitely bet sometimes, but if I just totally whiff, I mean, I don't feel obligated to bet, that's for sure. And Bike King, perfect comment again, says you can't run over a Ferrari. Come on, Benji.
Come on, Benji.
Tiny says Regis wears the Ferrari jacket and the Gucci flips. Dude, the Gucci flips. I love it. We got to get that started. Mr. Regis, hashtag Gucci flips.
Bro, the Gucci flips, they've been mentioned in so many hip-hop songs.
Yeah.
What a baller.
For those of you that are joining us for the first time, Regis has this epic pair of sort of high platformed. That's Mr. Regis right there in the red jacket. This older gentleman, a legendary attorney here in the DFW area.
For sure. And Thick Nuts trying to, you know, talk down on him. Look at that.
Yeah, well, that's not true.
It's not true at all.
Yeah.
Square box Chevy, huh?
And the Gucci slides, as
Gucci
Lego
slides.
says, they are platforms. They're at least an inch high. They're green and red. They stand out. They got that traditional Gucci pattern on them. And when I saw them, I had to do a double take because at that point, I didn't know that Regis was such a baller. I just thought he was your usual older guy who likes to come play some cards. And then turns out he is actually the top G at this table.
I can get behind that.
Yeah. In real life terms, I would assume.
You can get behind that.
I mean, I could be wrong. Who knows? Maybe one of these guys is a sneaky baller, but
Bite King trying to entice us to give away some Gucci flips.
Oh.
Maybe Regis will give away his Gucci flips. And I just got an update from the boy saying, laughing emojis, y'all are clowns, killing it.
nice.
Even when he gets wrecked.
Oh, boy. You should ask him, would you have been too tilted if we called you in the booth?
What if I ask him if I can call him on air?
You could ask if you want. I don't know how loud it'll be coming through. Do you want to try it?
It'll definitely work.
Oh, okay. A lot of confidence. I like it. Got G and Jason in a hand here. Was a raise over a limp, and then a call from G, a check call. Check, and then check on the end. Jason's going to make a play at it. He's got nothing but 10 high. There's 4 clubs on the board, and G's just got a queen. I'm sure he's just going to have to let this one go. And Jason, nice little stab at the end. Takes it down, shows the bluff. He needed one to go his way. Haven't really seen one go his way yet tonight. Not a big one anyway. And guys, hand number 40. So we need to see those final guesses come in right here before the end of this hand. If you want to be qualified, let's go ahead and throw it up one more time just in case we got new people coming in here. Guys, look at this hoodie.
Baby.
Boom.
You'll be afraid to see the pants are still
Looking
on.
pretty sweet. This hoodie is going to be given away. Nice sleeves on it. It says Dallas Poker Action. Sorry about that. And whoever guesses the pot size, the closest to the pot size without going over, is going to be chosen to win that hoodie. And that is for the pot on hand number 45.
Get your guesses in.
Get those guesses in. Actually, it looks like this might be hand 41. It hadn't updated yet, but I'm going to go ahead and give them just until the end of this hand.
We'll give them to the end of this hand. We're waiting for the reply from the boy if I can call on air.
Oh, come on, Scott. What are you doing?
Scott.
Get out of here,
Yo,
Scott.
Tiny, ban him.
Yeah, come on, dude.
Ban him. Come on. Get him out of here.
Jeez Louise.
Just like my pants are about to get out of here.
Okay, let's move on from that.
It's a bit.
It's a bit, but let's do a different bit. Oh, man. Mr. Regis is the only one that's got something here. It's a tiny little pot ski, and he scoops it. Okay, guys, and those guesses are officially donezo.
That's
Let's
it.
go ahead and put in, just type something in the chat right here. I'm going to
Type it up.
done, and that'll be the cutoff point. Boom, where it says David Morgan there.
Yep. Done. We're done with the guesses.
Guesses are done, boys. Let's see. No, Scott. Don't give us that.
Oh,
No devil horns.
no, come on.
I'm OCD. That really, really makes me want to leave, Scott. When I see that number. What? The space is infected now.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Just kidding.
Are you, though?
That right there, Scott making that joke does not bother me. But I will say sometimes when I'm playing online poker, like if someone makes a bet in that number, or I accidentally make a bet or win a pot or something, I'll just get up and leave the table.
You hit 3/4 pot, it's that number, and you're just like, oh!
Yeah, well, I definitely would never bet that. Which is a pain, because sometimes you want to bet 2/3 pot into a $10 pot, and it types it out as that. But just choose a different size.
I think Lego's trying to infer something. I'm not happy about it.
Let's get back to the action. We got 3 limperoos. We got G coming in with a nice little ISO here to 60. Nice sizing. I love that. And he's just going to drive these guys out, except for Mac, who's going to take a flop with him. And I think G picking that sizing when he's in the small blind, out of position, really benefits him a lot. I like that. And he does get some action, and Mac flops a pair. Some backdoor draws. Would be very, very surprised if he doesn't call once here. see. A lot of interesting turn cards. That's not really one of them. G does decide to keep betting. There are definitely some hands he's going to get called by that are worse than 2 9s here. And
like
wow,
a deuce.
including a deuce. That is a little ambitious.
Gets to realize all of his equity.
Yeah, and this looks like a safe card for Mac. If he thought he was good on the turn, he probably still thinks he's good. There he goes check, check, and he's out of there. I wonder what he would have done if G made another small bet on the river.
Mac pulled off the 2 pair at the end.
Yes, he did. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
2 pair?
2 pair.
You gotta love that one.
You know, I fell for that one time. Back
you?
in my early days.
Oh,
of
you
1-2.
mocked?
He
you
said
mock?
2 pair, and I was like,
You mugged? Oh no.
that happened to me.
That's sad.
That happened to me back at 1-2. Back in those distant 1-2 days.
Okay. This guy.
Oh, man.
Lego and Bike King, I think, are going to be our new resident comedians.
Yeah, Bike King hasn't missed.
Yeah, they've had some zingers.
Bike King literally has not missed once tonight.
Heads up
Every
for
single
pants.
thing that he said.
Heads up for pants. I think they have a name for that game already. It's called strip poker.
I'm a professional.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
If you mean losing.
We're going too far. Let's stop.
Nick is like trying to reel everybody in and keep everything going, keep the show on the road.
I mean, you got to keep
But,
it
you know,
funny, but you can't go too far.
But I'm just off. I'm unhinged. I'm off the rails tonight.
We got an open for 30 from Jason. Call from G. Jason with a real hand here. G almost dead against it, and then Regis defending his big blind and
He's gonna
out-flopping
drill.
him.
Of course he is going to drill it.
Of course. I mean, when you're Regis, you just think that, like, you're supposed to make top pair. That's, like, what happens. Like, oh, I got a king and a queen, and then I hit a king or a queen at least. Maybe more.
And then I usually win a lot of money. Wow, and he's just raising this top pair.
Yeah, he loves fast playing when he likes the strength of his hand, which me watching him do this has actually taught me a lot. You know, he still gets a lot of action with it. You know, my inclination might be when you see him like with that queen 10 earlier, where he just like immediately goes for the raise on the wet board with a queen and a 10 kicker. I mean, that's like a place I would intuitively never raise, but when I see Regis do it and then getting called by worse hands still, you're like, well, maybe I should start thinking about that more.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a draw-heavy board.
Yeah, and Jason now sitting here in a pretty tough spot. That was a draw-heavy board, and this is also a draw-heavy board, and I do think that it's pretty... This is like a really good hand for Jason to have for us to see like how good a raise works here, because you definitely want to still get action, and it looks like he is going to get re-raised. Oh, Regis, you bad man.
Regis.
Wow.
What is happening?
Oh, I shouldn't even say that since he's up against Aaron Rodgers, and that's Aaron Rodgers' tagline. Wow, that is so...
He's a bad man.
He gets him to raise. I mean, there's no way Regis is folding this, right?
I mean, he's got the king of clubs.
I would think he's about to stack him. I mean, I guess if he shoves, then Jason will fold, but... Would he? Would he even fold with all those draws out there, and you put in...
like have the nut flush
yeah,
draw.
you already put in, what, 40% of your stack or something?
I don't think Regis is going to fold, but I wouldn't be surprised if other people folded here.
Yeah, sure. But other people probably wouldn't raise a king and a queen very often here.
You're right. They probably wouldn't. How does everything just happen perfectly for this man?
I know. And you know what he told me? He told me he had been running really bad the last couple of weeks, and that's why he didn't come play on the streams. Well, guess what, Regis? Seems like that is over, as tonight everything has gone well.
He's going to make the call, and I don't think he's going to be getting away on any run out, really, except for maybe an ace.
What about a club?
He's got the king of clubs.
Yeah, sure. You right. And
he's certainly not getting away on that card.
Oh, yeah, that's a brick. That's a brick.
Check, check. Another spade on the river.
And Jason does get it to go check, 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 check with that raise on the flop.
Very interesting. He might have actually lost a minimum by doing that.
Yeah, that's interesting, huh? I mean, he could have just folded to the first raise, but
He could have also done that.
but not an easy fold, and maybe not even the right fold.
All right,
Regis
is this hand 45? Oh, no, it's going to be hand 44.
Emmanuel says he's our #1 supporter. I didn't even know that. Did you know?
I think that's a straight-up troll.
Is it? He says he deserves 10K points, though.
Yeah, I've been instructed to give away some points.
Let's just give Emmanuel only 10K points for being our #1 supporter.
Oh, I was going to say let's give everyone but Emmanuel 10K points.
No. Our #1? Do you know how to do it?
I was instructed on how to do it, and now I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going very good.
Yeah.
Maybe Streamlabs. I thought it was in Streamlabs. Is it not?
Oh, it is.
Brent Collins, Muhammad Ali. Dude, Muhammad Ali subscribed? Holy cow.
Oh, no.
Mr. Ali, I'm a huge fan. You're a legend. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Hey, that's all showing on there, dude.
I know it is.
Okay, well, you gotta get that off.
Oh. I blame Eddie. All right, we're back.
We're back. Sorry about the points, boys. We tried, Emmanuel. I know you're our #1 supporter.
I got it.
Got an open and a couple of calls here, and it looks like we got Cy reloading, coming in with some more chippies. And guys, this is hand 44, so next hand is the sweat, boys. It is time to see that 45th hand pot size and see who wins this beautiful hoodie here in the booth.
All right, I'm giving away everyone 1,000 points. You should all have 1,000 points now.
Dude, give Emmanuel 9,000.
I'm not giving.
Why not?
Sorry.
They're totally free. It doesn't mean anything.
I will not be responsible for inflation.
This guy doesn't even care about jokes. Okay, just
right.
close it. All right, there you go, guys.
All right,
y'all got 1,000.
You got
Sorry,
1,000 points.
I advocated for you really bad, but
Shout out to Cloudbot.
Mr. G with top pair and Cam with a. Oh, Cam just turned the nuts, dude. I didn't even see that.
Bink.
Bink. Oh, and trips on the end for G.
Oh, no.
There's 360 out there. It does bring in a spade. Obviously, the straight is.
It might actually just go bet call.
Yeah, probably so, with a pair and a flush coming in.
Or will he raise? I don't know.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
No,
He just
a call.
calls.
I think he would raise if the flush didn't come in.
Straight. Straight is good. Straight better than trips. $860 going G's way, and this has been a nice night for him. Let's go ahead and get those updated numbers real fast.
All right,
You guys can see these stack sizes.
Here. I'm on my feet.
And G, our big winner tonight. These guys are all in for $1,500 basically. Regis topped off a couple $100, Eric said, but can get a pretty good idea of how we're doing here. G up a little over $3 grand, having a nice night for himself. And I'm gonna give you some VPIP numbers here real fast too. Look at that, Mr. Regis playing 75% and just running over the table. He does it every week. What a legend!
Easy.
What an absolute.
All right, here
legend,
we go. Hand
boys.
45, baby.
Let's go, guys. LFG says Aaron, let's get it.
Who's winning the hoodie? Shit, I should have put a guess in.
You can't.
Why didn't I put a guess in?
No hoodies for you.
Oh, man, I need a hoodie. How do I not have a hoodie? I've been commentating.
All right, guys, the pot is...
Some people already lost.
I mean, that wouldn't even count towards the pot, actually.
Of course it would. What?
I mean, technically the pot would only be the blinds at that point, right?
Well, all the money's in.
Yeah, I mean, you
Whatever
can,
the pot
we can
numbers.
count that. I'm sure that's what Eric's going to
So, wow, everyone might lose.
count. Yeah, it's going to be huge. It's going to be like a $5,000 pot.
Yeah, right? What?
No,
It's
it can't be
queens
that
versus
big.
eights,
but-
$522. A lot of people already lost.
Oh, yeah, this is getting big, boys.
A ton of people lost already.
Here we go. We got queens against eights. They're both over pairs. It is 3 hearts, but probably G will give him action for one more street, I would think.
I mean, they both have overpairs.
Yeah, and you saw
G's got a
Benji.
gut shot.
Benji had that 6% VPIP. He sat, he waited, and finally he gets a spot, and it's a good spot. He's got 86% equity. There's $700 in the middle, and there's more going in.
That's a call. $872. Oh my goodness.
Is 856 or 86 or 565 the biggest number, Fig Nuts?
No, there was a 700 something. And that's a interesting turn card. Changes to absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and G probably still thinks there's a great chance he's got the best hand.
Could he still beat ace king with a heart? Wow. We have a pretty interesting hand. Double sweat.
And Benji bets 350, leaving himself 700 behind. And G,
I don't think anyone bet over 1,000. I really don't think anybody bet over
Colby
1,000.
says 726. That might be the biggest one. Oh, 780.
Oh, no one likes that card. So that's probably the pot right there. But no one bet that big anyway. So whatever the biggest guess was is going to win it, essentially. Because no one bets over 1,000.
Yeah.
This is a really bad card for both players. I'd expect it to go check, check. Unless G wants to pull out some sort of baller bluff, thinking that he's no good and can get
That would be epic.
big pairs to fold under the ace.
Could he get Benji to fold $700 left in his stack?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You think he'd call?
Yeah. Check and
Benji kind of goes for the pump fake himself there.
And
That was
the
like
pot is 1,500, so let's find out who wins here.
Benji shows it down and scoops. I feel like he did the pro version of a pump fake right there. The sort of like tank and reach to your chips just a little bit. Wow. And guys, no one had faith. None of you guys had faith in the action of our
We
stream.
got Frank here. 795 is the biggest one that I see.
Frankster? Did you just win yourself a new hoodie?
I'm still looking.
That's not next gen, Frankie.
883
Oh, Nathan.
Edwards in the lead right now.
Nathan had some
883.
faith. Nathan had faith.
Just going to keep it going here. Do we see any guesses over 883?
Gotta make sure we had no cheaters, too. Nobody guessing multiple times.
I don't think it matters.
You could guess as many times as you wanted.
No, I'm saying it does matter, but no one guessed over the 883, even if they guessed like 17
No,
times.
but what if Nathan guessed multiple times? It's a little cheat ski.
I didn't see that. 883. Not seeing. I think we're all done. Where's your done? Look for your done.
I think that's probably it.
I think that's
think
it.
you passed it a while
that's
back.
it. Nathan
That's it,
Edwards.
boys.
Nathan Edwards wins.
Nathan!
wins the hoodie.
go.
883.
The recipient of a brand new hoodie. It's a beauty.
Wow.
It's a beauty.
There it is.
You can come by the room and pick it up, I'm assuming, or
Or Eddie's just gonna mail it out, I guess.
looks like Eddie knows Nathan, as he said, text me, so.
Oh wow! Congratulations to Nathan.
Bang, bang. And congratulations to Jason, who's got pocket kings right here. Ugh,
And is greeted with a rocket on the flop.
no doubt. Ace magnet. Boom! 100 likes. Let's go, guys. I don't know if we've ever gotten 100 likes on a video,
This
have we?
has been a great success. Thank you all so much for coming out and joining us here. Once again, this is Nick here from Hassett House Poker, and I am Knock otherwise known as Nocturnal Beats. We still got another 2 hours to go.
Yeah, we rolling. And the kings are out of there, dude. Mr. Regis bets him off of his hand and just scoops it. He says 10's good enough to take it down. $200 pot goes his way. Yeah, Manuel says the guessing game was rigged because Eddie knows Nathan. Yep.
I mean, can you blame him? It was obviously set up.
Yeah, so that we could get Nathan a hoodie.
I mean, it's very obvious that Eddie knows the future. So
yeah, Eddie knows the future, and we wanted to go to a very elaborate scheme to get Nathan a free hoodie.
Eddie, defend yourself right now. They're calling you out.
Was this premeditated, Eddie?
It was premeditated. It was his idea.
I think that takes it to second degree.
Eddie, defend yourself.
And Mac just limps it in with the aces, boys. Let's see if he gets a razor and then a juicy squeeze spot coming back his way. He gets Mr. Regis to come in with the King 10 offsuit raise. Cy gonna be calling.
I like a 3-bet here from Cy
Yeah,
to isolate Mr. Regis.
I'm with you.
And Mac would have loved it. But he loves it anyway.
Maxter says, "Gotcha, boys. Gotcha right where I wantcha." Comes 120. A nice inviting sizing. Come on, Mr. Regis. The water is warm.
It looks like they didn't get their points.
Big Nuts wanting to know, why would you ever limp aces in Texas? That's because people like to put in a lot of money, and then when it's your turn again, you get to re-raise with $100 in the pot or more instead of only $7. That's nice.
I actually feel like Texas is the only place that you should be limping aces.
And he is going to get three-way action here. And we're going to see a turn card, if I had to guess, as both of these guys have flopped a gut shot. Mr. Regis's gut shot is to the nuts. Cy's is not. If it were to come a queen, it would be bad news for Cy. Bad news for Mac as well.
For all those discussing points, I apologize. I tried to give away the points, but it seems like CloudBot doesn't want y'all to have any points. So what are you going to do?
What you going to do? Cisco says, trap? I mean, poker is an offensive and a defensive game, my man.
It's like chess.
Yeah, you got to play offense sometimes. Got to play defense sometimes. So it's just going to be Regis calling. Cy's out of there with his gut shot. Don't blame him. After it goes bet big and call. It's a brick on the turn. And Mac's all in there. Jello gives him the traditional table pat. Good luck all in. And Regis just with the gutter. How sticky is he feeling? He's got 18% to win this hand. How is that so? Oh, does he have a double gutter and I've been tripping this whole time? Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. He has a double gutter.
I was going to correct you, but I was going to wait for you to realize it yourself.
Why? Why didn't you just say it? This guy over here trying to lead me into the woods.
I'm out on a limb myself. Mac's all in. I've seen Mr. Regis do crazier things. Frank, the pot was $1,500, and no one guessed over 1,000. So
yeah, I can't believe nobody guessed over 1,000. You guys got no faith, man. If I had been in the guessing game and saw all those numbers rolling in, I would have definitely been like, my best chance is just to guess slightly higher than what the highest current number is.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Frank was the second highest guesser, I think.
Yeah, guys, we got an action stream here. No faith. Look at this pot right here. $2,000 again.
Yeah.
They're all huge.
Everyone guessed 3 digits. What is this, chump change?
Oh, boy.
Look, Regis is in agony. You know why? Because he knows he's going to get there. So,
Yeah. Oh,
he folds. He wants to see the river.
oh, it's a
denied.
no. Come on.
Can't
Let
see
Mr.
the river.
Regis see
Let him
his
see
card.
the river.
That's funny.
I've just been informed that my point giveaway actually did work, and I gave away another 1,000 points, I think, as well, because I thought it didn't work the first time.
Oh, lucky boys. And
But you
girls.
have to be subbed to get the points, everybody. So all of you saying that it didn't work, you've been exposed. Hit that sub button. Hit that like button.
Eddie saying Miss Alice going to be playing tomorrow on their 1K cap live stream. I'm thinking maybe Eddie is going to be in the booth for that. I think I maybe saw him say that earlier.
He did say that earlier.
Maybe Tiny as well.
I wonder if they got a seat left, Eddie. Let me know if you have a seat left for that game. Be glad to donate some of my money for it.
Got a few limps here, and Benji says, no over limping for me. He slams it on the button to 50. I'm assuming G's going to be in there. He is. Dominating Benji. Mr. Regis with the 7-4 offsuit.
Would you look at that? Spades would be a disaster right now. And it's a king-high board. 2 players have a king.
Yeah.
Sai with bottom pair and backdoor spades.
Yeah, Benji's got the initiative here. See if he decides to c-bet, if he's going to check back in pot control. He does check. And he's not happy to see that card. But if it checks to him again, he's going to be feeling pretty good about where he's at.
And that it does. He's going to take a stab at it. G checking it twice. Pairs the board on the end, and it's going to be G with the best hand. Does Benji go for some more value on this board? Little thin with King 9, honestly. Checks it back. Sees the bad news. Looks like Eddie might have a seat for your boy, Nick.
Nice.
Might have a seat for me.
Gonna get you in there for some
I'll get to play the 1-3-1K cap game with Alice.
1K cap action. Nice. That'll be great.
Yeah, you know.
You were
Play a
just
little
saying
bit, you
a
know?
little while ago that you want to get back on the stream.
Yeah, I think it's time for me to start making some appearances. I think I want to play the 5-5-10 stream as well on Saturdays. Try to get in there at some point.
Nice. Be happy to watch that. You should do that, and so you don't have to give up your commentary spot.
Yeah, I love my commentary too much. I just want to take the NextGen guys' money. JR saying Mr. Regis wishing he didn't skip his afternoon nap as Regis takes a massive yawn.
Guys, we've been up over 250 viewers for pretty much this entire stream. Wow, that is just such a huge leap. Honestly, I think I want to say the most I had seen for this particular stream was like 150. Maybe even a little bit less than that. Maybe like in the 140s.
We've been holding strong over 250 for over an hour and a half now.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
I think this is breaking records right now tonight. And we couldn't thank you guys enough.
No doubt.
So much fun.
I want to say the most that we ever got to was around 250 when we were doing that
final table.
The final table, yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I don't actually know the highest amount. They might have gotten more on those big live streams on Friday and Saturday.
Can Eddie or Tiny, either of you guys remember what the peak number we've ever had for viewers is on any stream here?
Yeah, I don't know if we've ever cracked 300. I don't remember it. I know we hit 268 tonight.
Yeah.
That was the high number.
270. We've had over 2.
You had 270?
We've had at 270 exactly.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Hashtags for the win.
Is that what did it?
100% correct, Tiny. You got to get that SEO going.
Is that what happened?
Maybe. I don't know.
Do we have hashtags this week?
I don't know. Do we?
Take a little look-see here.
Look-see.
Oh, there's some hashtags.
Oh, we got hashtags.
Oh, only 4? Poker, online poker, live poker. Is that enough to bring in all those peeps?
That's not enough. Come on.
I mean,
SEO.
Yeah, dude. I think in the hashtag game, you got to have like 30 of them just like stacked on top of each other.
Back when I used to put beats online, I would have like 180 per video.
Holy cow. No, that is some hashtagging. That was back way before hashtags.
Oh man, this guy's trying to quote every Drake bar in the book.
Me and John were vibing Drake so much in Vegas that
we were.
It's just stuck in my
just
head.
one album actually.
One album.
Yeah, Eddie's saying the final table for the birthday bash was the highest we've ever had, and he said that this is the first time they added hashtags.
Oh,
and look what
baby.
it did. Look what it did.
That might have been it, boys.
Add some hashtags and all of a sudden getting the stream out to the people.
Yeah, you got to get a giant block of text on the hashtags, Eddie. I mean, you could probably add like another 30 to 40 easily, even as a beginner. After a few months of practice, you'll be like John with 180 of them.
Keywords are important as well.
We got Benji right here with a pair of 6s. He does have position, which is going to help him get to showdown here against Regis. Looks like he's going to bet again to protect that hand. I like it, and Regis is out of there.
Look at that. I wish that everyone could see it.
Whoa.
It's not actual hashtags. It's just keywords that you put in the description.
Gotcha.
You see this?
Cardi B type beat. Wow, a lot of type beats. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I see how it works.
Not saying it worked, but
I mean, I know the game, dude. I've done Instagram before.
I just got word that the boy is okay with us calling him on air.
The boy, is it too late?
I feel like it might be too late.
Too late. He got busted like 2 hours ago.
Let us know in the chat.
Gonna call him just to
do you want to hear from the boy who lost 3 buy-ins tonight? Hashtag no pants will get them in here for sure. He literally hasn't missed one time tonight.
Yeah, they're good, dude.
Yo, Bite King, I'm your biggest fan, man.
And Lego, they're both working.
Yeah, Lego's in here. They're in here.
Jeff saying he is here for Jello. That's why I'm here too, actually. If you really get down to it.
I guess that's why we are here. As he 3-bets the ace-queen suited.
As he does, and we're going to see a pot right here against Benji, who just calls after opening. Open, 3-bet, defend. Jello goes with the 4x sizing in position. I kind of like that. I think that maybe looks like a little bit weaker when we actually got a pretty dang good hand here. And he is going to c-bet a beautiful looking board, and Benji might call once or might just let it go right here. Personally, I'm like a little bit of a nit in these spots. I'd probably just fold right now. There's a lot of hands I can't beat. Not that many that I can. Well, that's not true. There are a lot of hands that we can beat, but it's just going to be like such a nightmare, and I'm not...
You can beat ace-king.
Yeah, I mean, well, against Jello's 3-betting range, I can probably beat a fair amount of hands. Although if I'm Benji, I'm also thinking, well, I'm Benji, and I'm a pretty tight, aggressive player. Maybe Jello would be more likely to just call and keep some of those other guys in with some of those more speculative hands, which makes this board even better for his 3-betting range. Whoa, that was weird talking about poker like that. Partly talked about poker strategy.
I know, right? I'm like, damn. I almost lost what you were even saying.
I mean, you guys didn't come here to hear about poker strategy,
No
right?
way. Like, I was just mesmerized by the fact that if Jello did have ace-king and hit a 10, it would be lights out for him. But that's not actually what's even happening.
Yeah. This is pretty interesting. Jello checks back the turn. A little bit surprising. I thought he'd probably try and bet 3 times here, but I like this tricky play. Gives Benji a chance to bluff on the end after potentially reverse floating with some draws, and then obviously gives you a chance to get called by some lighter hands with your river value bet after it goes check check, and then he checks to you on the river. And you see right here, like if Jello had kept betting on the turn, my guess is Benji would have just dumped this hand exactly, and like these medium pocket pairs or a Jack X type hand, you're going to earn extra value by checking back that turn and then betting here on the river. Also prevents you from getting check raise bluffed on the turn. And look at that. Benji gives him $200.
Benji hands him $200.
Bang, bang. And Jello decides to take a slightly more passive line, which we were just talking about earlier. Sometimes the younger, more aggressive generation of poker players who are sort of deemed as like tougher, which playing against more aggressive players can be tougher, of course, but in reality, sometimes they're just pushing too hard. And we see an example here of Jello being willing to slow down a little bit and change gears on the turn with a hand that could potentially value bet 3 times and earns himself an extra $200 from a significant part of Benji's range.
If you heard actually right there, Benji said that he called because he wasn't going to let Jello do that to him with 7 deuce.
Nice.
That's what the 7 deuce game does.
That's what it does, baby. Earned you $200 of value.
Just a little update from the boy, since we're not going to call in with him. He is saying, he said he's fine with most of his play, and he thinks it's all pretty standard. He asked me what my thoughts of the Queen 3 of clubs hand were. I gave him some of my thoughts that I will not get into here.
I gave him some thoughts.
I gave him some thoughts.
I mean, that's the only one that I can remember in my head that I was like, okay, that's a little bit...
Oh, really? I told
aggressive.
him I liked it, but...
You liked it?
Yeah.
Did he 4-bet shove the turn?
He did 4-bet shove the turn.
You like that? After you get 3-bet by a guy who's never folding to your 4-bet?
I mean, I didn't say I would do it.
You said, hey, just come back and do that in the game with me next week. I think it's a great play.
I hope he doesn't do that against me. I would have folded kings. I would have folded.
I feel like I can defend him on all of them, but after I get 3-bet on the turn, I just am hardly ever giving the guy credit for 3-betting and then folding to a shove.
You know, there's a fun theorem that a buddy of mine coined. He called it the beluga theorem, as in beluga whale. The theorem states that in live poker, if somebody raises the turn, they will never fold their hand.
The beluga theorem.
Theorem.
That's way more professional.
Yeah.
The
What do
beluga
you guys
theorem.
think in the chat about the beluga theorem?
If they raise the turn, they're never folding.
They're never folding.
I don't know if I can go that far, because
If
then that would
someone-
say no one ever bluff raises the turn.
If someone raises the turn, they always raise with equity,
Oh, and they're going to call off.
and they're going to
with
call
equity.
off. If
I guess
you
it depends
3-bet
on
the
stack
turn-
size a little bit, but well, not a little bit. It depends on stack size a lot, but I can understand the vibes of it
Yeah.
for sure.
I mean, it's called the beluga theorem for a reason, basically saying that, oh
boy, we might see a big pot here, boys.
uh-oh. It's called the beluga theorem because only that's what whales do, essentially. It's saying whales will never.
Sure.
Raise
I pieced that part together.
Yeah. Not everybody, obviously. Some people will raise the turn and then fold.
Oh
come
my
on.
gosh. There is an ace.
It's unbelievable. I know, but
There
still,
is an
come
ace, but
on.
still,
Like,
I know. Are you kidding me?
Jeez, Regis, what is happening? I swear every week that I'm watching him, it's just like...
It just always Drills what he
He
needs.
just knows what he's doing and gets there.
Drilled it.
Oh my gosh.
And he bets big, and that ace is going to save Cam.
Yeah, he's rolling his eyes.
Goodness, if that ace had have been any card lower than a queen, Cam might have lost all of his money.
Yeah, honestly.
They are super deep, 600 and something big blinds, but still.
I mean, if I was Cam, I can't even call one bet here. Like,
Yeah, for 250, I don't think so. Which is horrible. You're up against Regis, who's capable of making a play at any point, but yeah, Jay giving the right emoji right there. Blech, that sucks.
I think he'll get away from it, though. The ace saved him. But it's kings.
It's kings.
It's kings. You got kings.
Okay, Kate.
He's an agony.
I know. When he gives this much body language, it makes me feel like he's got to fold, but
Yeah, look at him. He's like shaking his head, trying to come to terms with it.
yeah. There it goes, right into the muck.
And Regis is like, that damn ace.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if I was in that spot with kings, I mean, just think about how many aces you'll have to call with. You don't have to call with kings. You'll never know where you are in the hand. I like the fold. It's a good fold. Graham making an appearance talking to Jello. Good buddy of us, of our next gen guys. Benji saying he wants to return to Vegas. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to return to Vegas.
Oh my gosh. Here we go.
No, I can't. I can't.
Not yet.
I can't. It's not yet.
Not yet.
It's not time yet.
We got plenty more Vegas in our future.
I can go to Vegas whenever I want.
Yeah, we'll take a breather.
Yeah, I just got to take a break. The games at TCH are too juicy. Juicy games. In my opinion, if you play 1-2, you should be coming here to Poker House of Dallas, and you should be grinding it out. You know, playing these games are real juicy. And if you like playing a little bit bigger, if you like playing 2-5, man, games are good. That's all I'm saying. Games are good. Unless you're a good player, then they're bad. Bite King.
Nice, dude. We'll see you
I
in
like
a
Bite King.
we'll see you in
Yeah.
a few, Bite King. You need to come in and say
Yeah.
hi, introduce yourself as Bite King so we can know who the comedian is.
Yeah, please do. Yeah, when you get here, like, you know.
Gosh, dude, Mr. Regis just one
Regis.
after the other. Bang,
I
bang,
mean, no one
bang.
has anything here, but
still.
yeah, come say hi, Bite King. I mean, you've made this stream very enjoyable.
Look at Regis just munching his ice cream while he's stacking these pulls.
Look at him. He's like, oh, trips? Oh, yeah, any other day.
Dude, that
Yeah,
has got to
he's
be like an epic screenshot right there. Just Regis killing the ice cream
Oh,
while killing the
man.
game.
Give this man the queen of diamonds. Not that that would get any money in the pot in the middle, but
Scoop, scoop, scoop. We
that
need,
Benji leading into trips.
need some kind of a pun about scooping the pot and a scoop of ice cream, something like that.
I don't think we do.
We'll see if it comes to me in the moment. We know Regis. Oh, a diamond on the turn.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And it's a break.
So when Regis scoops this pot,
Does Benji bluff?
Oh, and Benji makes a play.
Oh, Benji, what are you doing?
Yeah, Mr. Regis checked back this flop like a total G. He gets Benji to lead and then lead again. He's got the stone colds in this spot.
Look, he's not even going to count it. He's going to grab some chips.
Boom.
Boom.
You got me, says Benji. Look at that sheepish smile. You can't beat Regis. Want that? Go. Do it again. Got him. That's for you, Benji. Savage Sunday.
I mean, I wouldn't have chosen to bluff that spot, but
I would never
Tammy
bluff
coming in
Regis.
clutch. I don't always scoop, but when I do, I have the cone in hand.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go. You guys send in your best ice cream scooping, pot scooping puns. Help me out. Help a guy out. Thank you, Tammy.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. That was also not a good bluff.
I mean, personally, if I was playing against Regis, my strategy would be to almost never bluff.
Why would you?
I don't know. He likes to call and see every card, so I'm just gonna try and make good cards myself.
I was pretty sure that Benji was not going to bluff that spot, and then he did, and I was like, why? I thought he would just check and give up. Not a good hand to do it with. Benji, you know better. I'm only saying this because I know Benji very well. I wouldn't be berating other players like this. Maybe I should, though. It's Savage Sunday, after all.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just be, you know, trash-talking all the players.
I'd say moderate trash talk is encouraged. I mean, you're buddies with several of these guys.
No, I'm not.
Not as many tonight, but
Yeah,
you know Benji and Jello, of course.
Normally, I know almost the whole lineup. Do we have a new player in C3? How did I not even notice this? Who was in C3? I don't even know. I can't remember. Oh, man.
Gonna have to rewind.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh, you're so naughty.
I mean, like...
Oh, yeah, it was Aaron Rodgers.
Oh,
Jason.
Yeah.
Jason. But I don't think he got stacked, did he? I think he just left.
I guess he just left.
Yeah. Oh, fake nuts coming in.
That one's mediocre.
Mediocre. Sir scoops a lot. Cool, yeah, we got it.
We got it.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
I think my VPIP went from like 0 to like 90. You played a lot of hands in a row. But the first like 10 hands I sold were 2 rings. Yeah, I like to play aggressively. It's a lot more fun than playing passively. That's why I like to just see if I can get a few spots where you have to call opposition. Just force you to have to.
Eddie's saying you'll make a Thug Life meme with Regis holding an ice cream cone. Yes, you have to put the glasses on him,
my
bro.
gosh.
You have to put those glasses on him.
Please
Oh,
do.
my goodness.
The Snoop Dogg meme?
Yes, please.
Oh my gosh, that would be so
As Cam
epic.
drills the straight here.
Yeah, and honestly, I think Regis would love it.
Yeah, Regis would eat it up. Wow, Reina. That just shows how completely clueless me and Nick are.
Sai kind of taking the brunt of it tonight. He hasn't been in a lot of big pots. It just seems like a lot of small ones haven't gone his way. And
He's been very selective with his entry points.
For sure. He's got a little bit of showdown value here, but having to make another disciplined fold. Looked like he kind of second thought that one to reach for those cards right after he let him go. Okay, never mind. Throw him in the muck. And it's going to be Cam scooping in a nice one. Always nice to drill a gutter on the turn. That feels like it hardly ever happens.
One thing I'll say about Sai is that I think he's playing pretty solid. He hasn't gotten his spot. Yeah, Sai. He hasn't gotten his spot, sure, but he's made the right decision most times.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he's playing solid, too.
A lot of people not very active at the table tonight. Jello hasn't been in almost any pots, I feel like. Collector hasn't been in almost any pots either.
Yeah, Collector's had a slow night. I mean, both of those guys are sitting at 20% VPIP. So
I mean,
sneaks by on you, but yeah.
It surprised me.
I mean, when you've only played 55 hands, then, you know, that's like entering the pot in some way only 10 times or 11 times. So
yeah, that's true.
Kind of. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Tripping. Your boy tripping. I got you.
Yeah, you're tripping.
10 times. I mean, I can remember several pots where Jello got involved.
Boy needs a White Claw.
You need a White Claw?
No, you need a White Claw.
No. No White Claws for me.
The boy needs a White Claw.
The boy probably needs a White Claw. The boy probably needs a shot of tequila.
Mac with a real hand here. I actually kind of... Oh, never mind. Did Collector limp? Oh, no. Collector raised, and then Regis put in a small 3-bet. Okay. I got it. The small 3-bet size threw me off there. Everyone whiffing, going straight to the turn.
It's an interesting one. It's going to bring in some gut shots for Collector and Mr. Regis here. And Matt going to check.
And there it is.
There it is. Bang.
Of course it's Regis.
Yeah, who would it be?
Like, who else would it be?
Exactly.
Like, I stopped for a second, and I thought, was it Collector or Regis who just hit a straight? And I'm like, oh, duh. It was Regis.
Regis bets, and Collector did hit a pair here. Good. Either one of these guys find a hero call.
He calls.
He calls.
Gives him the money.
Man, you just sit around all night waiting and waiting for your spot, and then what do you know? You finally get one that you want to pick one off from Regis, and he's got the nuts. The man who plays 70% VPIP. You try and hero call him one time, and he's got the stone cold nuts.
Literally playing 70% VPIP. Oh, man.
He just always knows how to, like, wiggle his way into having it when he needs to have it.
And getting the other guy off of it when they don't have
Yeah,
it.
exactly. What were you going to say?
I was going to say that I'm about to get some gamble in me in the chat. But
all points, boys.
I don't know where my points went, though.
Dude, you should just give yourself, like, 100,000 points. Make everybody super jelly.
I mean, I won't do that. I have 2 points.
Ouchie. Is that even possible to bet?
I'm subscribed. How did I not get my points? Oh boy! All right, I gotta give myself some points then.
What's the bike? The bike guy's screen name? What was it?
Wow.
Something bike, yeah.
I don't know.
Anyway, he mentioned earlier about Streamlabs or Streambot becoming
Sentient.
sentient. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Dang, that's the exact word I was going to use. I love it. Becoming sentient, and I just wanted to say that Eddie just confirmed for me on text message here that Streamlabs bot is actually going to be playing in the 1-3-1K cap game tomorrow. So if you want to watch Streambot get stacked after stacking you for all of your gamble chips over the course of the last month, then this is your chance.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. He's acquired a robot body from Best Buy.
So you're telling me that I'm using CloudBot to give everyone points, and then CloudBot is going to take my money tomorrow?
That's it. CloudBot's going to stack you. You know CloudBot is going to play way better poker than you do.
It's an AI. Of course it is. Let's see if it works now. Thought I gave myself some points.
And Mr. Mac with the 2-pair, he says. Makes that same move again with the deuces on the board and the 6 in his hand.
2-pair.
2-pair. Get 2-pair, boys.
2-pair. Okay. Streamlabs hates me. It's a sign. You guys enjoy all your points. Look at it. It worked for TLS. It didn't work for me. They hate me.
Well, he's got 20,000 points, and you have 2. So. Boys, we got 122 likes on this video. Are you kidding me? I cannot believe all of you guys have hung around to listen to us goofballs here in the booth. Y'all need to...
Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. That's really nice of you guys.
Yeah. Y'all need your brains checked. Sitting and listening to me and John talk about poker for 4 hours.
Oh, they love it.
They love it. We love it too. We're just having a good time, boys and girls. And theys. You got to. Just kidding.
Look, it doesn't even say I'm watching. What a glitch.
Yeah, you're not in there.
I'm done. I'm done with Streamlabs.
You're not in there.
Can you believe that, guys? I'm in here watching the stream, liking, you know, I'm doing all the things. And then when I'm searching for myself on CloudBot, it doesn't even say that I'm even watching. Talk about not appreciated. As Regis has 7 deuce here.
Yes,
and,
he does.
For once, it looks like something might not work out for him.
I don't know. This is going to be really interesting to see how this hand progresses. The pot's pretty small, so he might be thinking about going for multiple barrels here. And Mac's going to hold on, of course. He's got an open ender, but obviously if he breaks off, he's not going to be calling on the end. So, Regis just comes with the enormous sizing right now. There's $80 in the middle, and he just goes, hiya! 2.2x the pot.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Call brick.
Call brick.
How much money is Regis willing to blast off here? How much?
Counting it.
It's going to be a lot. Honestly, if he bets 400, Mac has to fold.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like it's 450. Here it comes. Bye-bye, Mac. But we've seen crazier things. He snap calls.
Yeah. No bye-bye.
And the river.
Oh, he drills it.
For one time.
He drills it. And will Regis consider the pot size shove? Obviously.
Oh, my goodness.
Gonna get
is
snap
something about
calls.
to not go right for Regis for once in his life? He's thinking about it.
Oh, he gives up.
He just open mucks. How does he just do the right thing every time?
He open mucks. Doesn't even check to show down. He open mucks face up.
And he said, F that 7 deuce. What a baller.
What a baller.
And Mac is sitting there like, how do you not bluff?
Wow.
Then Jello needling him.
What did he say?
Jello said, damn, if the ace didn't come and you bet, you would have won. Damn.
Regis says he's done with 7 deuce. He took his one swing at it, and it cost him 500 smackers. More, actually. Probably 700 smackers.
I mean, how does he just know to give up? That's a card that I would blast on.
Yeah, sure.
How did he just know? That's crazy.
He just knew.
I mean, I'm being serious. If I had 7 deuce and I bet flop and turn, I saw this river, I was like, yes.
Yeah, I'm with.
I'm ripping it.
Pretty dry board for all these guys. Sai's got second pair with a pretty weak kicker. Regis with some backdoor draws, and now Sai improves to a real hand. Nothing for nobody else. Only $30 in the pot, so probably going to be a small stab and fold. Poor Sai. We were just mentioning earlier his patience, and you get trips. You got Regis in the pot, who gives a lot of action.
And then Regis has king high.
Yeah, and then literally Sai bets $5 into $30, and they both fold.
No, Sai is probably like, oh, come on.
Are you kidding me?
No, fun fact, Regis with the king 5 off. I was in a game once where I saw Regis, and sorry to expose you, Regis, where I saw him call a raise, get 3-bet and then 4-bet, and then back 5-bet rip king 5 offsuit.
Whoa. Wow. Did it work?
No.
We got you, Richard. We'll try and bump off that table mic a little bit more.
For sure. Whenever anything interesting is being said, for sure. We'll be more cognizant of that. Nice suggestion. Appreciate that.
We got Min in the chat for the first time.
What up, man?
What's
How you
up?
doing? Saw Min yesterday at the other place. I think he was in the Saturday tournament. Wonder how he did. How'd you do, Min?
Seems like it must have gone good, as Captain Underpair says, congrats.
Oh,
Must have gone well.
must have gone well. I left before any they got too far into that.
Guys, we're just cracking 3 hours right now. We got 1 more hour of action for you. I believe. What time is it? Yeah, about 1 more hour.
Oh, nice job, Min. Min cashed yesterday and then took down today's $200 event.
Nice.
Took
let's
it
go.
down. Let's go.
Little
What a
heater.
crusher.
Little heater.
Wow. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I wish I could win a tournament.
Oh, we're going to win some tournaments.
Never won a tournament before, you know that? Actually, that's a lie. I've won online tournaments.
I've only taken down actual first place in a couple of smaller, very small tournaments. Hard to win a tournament.
It really is. There's a Club GG club I was in where they had a nightly tournament, a $50 nightly tournament, and my friends deemed it Naco's Nightly.
Ooh.
Because I cashed it like every day for a week, including winning it twice in 1 week.
Wow, dude, nice bluff right here. Nice job by you in this tournament as well. But the Mav right there just comes in. This is our new player in the 3-seat. The Mav, he makes a big play there on the end and bluffs Collector off of the best hand. Was a reasonable fold as there was a couple of aces on the board as well, but yeah.
Well done.
Nice bluff.
That's
nice
a tough hand to
play.
get to fold.
Yeah, no doubt. King Queen on an ace king board.
Appreciate the compliments, man.
Yeah, man, we've actually been up close to 300 and have been over 250 for almost the entire show. So it's been a great night. Eddie put some hashtags on the video.
Eddie gave away a hoodie.
Gave away a hoodie. That always helps.
I mean, he picked the winner, but
We got some likes too, dude. We've got what 128 likes now. That is pretty sweet.
Last time I was here, we played. We were seated, and everybody just had like a little button. That's what they're doing at the lodge. Every time you go on a hand, you get one of these here. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead. Yeah. I guess now I have to raise this.
Got a little limp from the Mav here. The Mav, I'm assuming that's like the Maverick.
that's what I was thinking.
And Benji goes for a nice, juicy, large sizing. Oh, it was Jello limping, then the Mav limping, and then Benji's in the straddle. And so he bumps it up. He's got that ace jack. I love that huge sizing right there. Especially when you know Jello's capable of limp 3-betting. You do want to discourage him from doing that, especially with ace jack.
Especially when you know you're going to flop top pair, top kicker.
Oh, bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Oh, and a sneaky check.
A little sneaky check. It's probably just going to check through here. No one likes that card.
No,
But I feel like the Mav and Jello, someone might take a stab at it.
Very, very possible.
I doubt Benji bets now. And Jello might feel, nope.
Oh, Snapchat.
Pairs the board.
Eddie says he sent the Thug
I have
Life
it.
meme. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see it.
Here it is. We could put the camera up and I could put it on the camera.
Good try. It's probably going to be like very fuzzy. Small picture on a webcam, but you can try it if you want. Let's see the end of this hand first.
Yeah.
We got to check. We got Benji now betting for some value. Makes sense
He
to
does
me.
beat some 2 pairs now.
Oh, show. Jello lets it go.
Mav's out of there for sure.
Alrighty.
Let's see if you guys can see this.
All right. Jello's got the Thug Life meme for you. How's it
There
look?
it is. It looks pretty good.
Region.
Thug Life.
Top G,
baby. Top G.
That's good. That's good stuff right there.
Well done, Eddie. He understood the assignment.
Yeah. He sure did. Aaron's saying, why is this kid checking? Well, the floppy checked because that board is more
Bad.
favorable for his opponents, and top pair, top kicker is not strong enough to... It's definitely not strong enough to play for your whole stack at that point. I think it is also reasonable to bet, of course, but I think that either option is on the table. And then the turn, when the one-liner comes, it seems very reasonable to check.
What
So,
do you think about check raising that flop?
as Benji?
I feel like that's better than betting. I feel like there's going to be so many pairs plus gut shots that are going to bet. You can check raise them, charge them.
Yeah,
Even worse, jacks. I actually kind of like it.
it's definitely an interesting play.
Who's the
have to think about it a
pre-flop
little bit.
aggressor on that one?
Benji raised from the straddle to 60. Jello limp calls
It was a 40, wasn't it?
60.
It was 60?
5, 60.
Yeah, I think I like it. I think I like the check raise. I would do that with overpairs.
And the Mav now has the 7 deuce. And he opens it up, gets 3 callers here. It's the big blind, Benji, Cam in the straddle, and Mr. Regis limp calling. There's an ace on the board, and the Mav is the one leading. Benji and Cam both flop top pair. Benji kind of in an awkward spot here. I wouldn't be surprised if he just folds, but no, he's not going to. I think that might be the best play, though. When you've got someone who raised out of the small blind, now c-betting into 4-way pot, and you got players left to act behind you. I think ace deuce, probably just a fold here. He continues, Cam calls, and we're off to the turn, and Benji gets rewarded for his flop call as he turns a lot more equity. The Mav is actually drawing dead with his 7 deuce. I don't know how much he has in him to keep betting again here. I think if it was me, I'd probably just give up at this point. We gave it our best effort, and
You get called by 2 people, you just know that someone has an ace here.
sure.
It's not going to work, so.
Yeah, and Benji checks. Very wise decision there. Might be inclined to bet just because your hand looks so strong with that nut flush draw, but
At the end of the day, you just have the worst ace.
yeah.
And he's facing a $300 bet, which I assume he will be calling. He's got to assume his deuce outs are good and his diamond outs are good. $300 is a pretty good price. I call these low expectation chips.
Yeah, it's just like cutting out all the red chips.
It's just like, I don't even want these, so.
Yeah, get rid of these lowest denominations. It's a brick.
Pairs the board, so he does chop with any ace under a 10 now. Does check, check. Doesn't lose any more.
Yeah, and it's going to be Cam scooping in a sneaky big pot right there, $1,300 in the middle. And that's a nice one. Let's get some updated stats up here for you guys. So we're just going to go with stack right now. And you see those numbers right there. Pretty much everyone in for $1,500. So we got several pretty nice size winners. Cam, G, and Mr. Regis all sitting on about a $1,500 to $2,500 win. Jello up just a little bit. Mac up. Pretty healthy amount. I believe Mac's only in for one buy-in. He's up $800. That's right. And this is hand number 64, guys. We got about another 45 minutes for you. And we got G coming in with a sneaky limp. Oh, Collector immediately falls in the trap, bumps it up to 20. Mr. Regis flats, and then it's back to G, who's going to come in for the limp squeeze. Collector hates it. He says, what did I step in? He tried to make one play to ISO a limper, and next thing you know, you're getting squeezed. Mr. Regis with the 10-8 offsuit. Why not? Let's take a flop. Aaron wanting some overtime, baby. That is not up to me. That's going to be up to Mr. Eric.
What are we talking about here?
Oh, Aaron was asking for a little overtime.
I'm in the process, everyone in the chat, if anyone cares, I'm in the process of trying to secure a seat in tomorrow's stream.
Nice. Good luck.
I think that instituting the 1-3 game in this place is one of the best things they've ever done.
Yeah, 1-3 1K cap.
Yeah, that's a great game. 1-3 1K cap is a great game.
No doubt.
It's like that little in between where people need before they make the jump to 2-5. You know?
Is that game going tonight? On the floor?
They've been getting it going. Let me check. But they've been getting it going.
And as you heard the dealer say right there, it has been raised and re-raised.
They do not have the 1-3 on the floor tonight.
So we had an open from the ace-king here. A couple of calls, and then the Mav decides to come in with the squeeze, makes the aggressive play. Could have just called. Squeeze seems nice, though. Goes 135, and immediately gets it stuck back in his face as G not going anywhere with the ace-king offsuit, and also not wanting to call and let these other players in. He goes for the 4-bet, and looks like he's pretty much committed to play for the Mav stack.
And Mav's not going anywhere.
No, he's not. He's not shoving either. He's just going to call and take a flop and hope for a safe one. Might be putting G on something like ace-king, and
he has it. So
he has it.
And that's not a safe flop.
No, it's not. And just calling might save him the rest of his stack here.
G hits him with the all-in.
Boom. The hand waft.
And the Mav can't call here. He was just hoping to dodge an ace or a king to put the rest of his money in there. This one, it's not going to do it. Min, I think changing the 2-5 to match the stack is a fantastic idea.
Yeah, if you're going to have a 1K cap game already, then...
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, match a stack or like 3K cap, something like that. Something to differentiate yourself.
I think the best thing that you could do is make the 2-5 minimum very high. I think that's personally the best thing to
Like
do.
a 1K minimum?
Yeah. I mean, like, that seems insane.
Yeah,
at
that's
200
too
big
high.
blind, 500 minimum.
500 minimum.
But even 500 is too small for that game. I don't know.
I mean...
I don't know. I think that all games should be 100 big blind minimum, personally.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? There's no poker games in the world that are 100 big blind minimum.
I know, but they should be.
Why?
Why would you buy in for less than that?
Because you want to play a strategy of less than that. That's how poker's been since the dawn of time.
Well, no.
Just because you don't like it?
Dumb.
Why is it dumb?
Okay. So when people buy in for $200 at 2-5, you think that's okay?
Yeah, why not?
40 big blinders?
Who cares? That's the rules of the game.
Oh, man.
Get this guy.
I'm going to have to differ with you on this one.
Come on.
I think that if you buy in, like, honestly, like, I'm sorry. If people buy in for $200 at 2-5, it's actually one of the most tilting things.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe it's tilting to you, but saying that they shouldn't be allowed to is totally different.
Go play 1-2. Like,
Why? What if they want to short by 2-5? What's wrong with that?
You shouldn't.
You shouldn't. This guy's too harsh.
Go do something else.
Benji got the 7 deuce, and he gets an easy one right here. Flips it over and scoops
Wow.
$200 for...
Life's easy.
Yeah, that was easy.
Life is easy.
That was easy.
What do you guys think in the chat?
Almost all 5-10 games in Texas are 100 big blind. I mean, where do you play 5-10 in Texas?
That's Cashman.
Huh? Oh, Cash! Let's go.
Cashman.
What's up, Cashman?
You missed pickleball today.
You missed pickleball. You missed pickle, bud. Yeah, but how many 5-10 games are there in Texas, Cashman?
I mean, there are like no 5-10
One.
games in Texas.
There's literally one.
There's only one, and it's always 5-10-25.
Yeah, maybe they get one in Houston and one in Austin or something. I don't know, but it's probably like 2 to 3 in the whole state.
I think people are on my side here. Look at this. I win.
You win because one guy.
2-2.
Get out of here, dude.
I win, man.
Cashman didn't say he thinks it should be. He just says that
what do
he.
you guys think? Tell me what you think in the chat. I think when you're trying to short stack, trying to game the system.
What do you mean? You're just playing poker.
You're being dumb.
Oh my gosh. This guy sounds like such a misreg right now. Totally.
Tammy, don't do it.
Yes, do it, Tammy. I'm going to do it too. Every time I play on the same table with him from now on, I'm going to first short buy.
It's so
And then I'm going to limp
annoying.
squeeze shove for my stack and just put it on him.
This happens at TCH. It's so annoying.
Oh, I love doing it too.
You buy in for $200. Like, the first thing that I think when I see someone buy in for $200 is, why are you here? They have a 1-2 game. Go play the 1-2 game. They have a 500 cap game over there.
But that's not what they want to do. They want to play where they can leverage their entire stack easily. You can't do that in 1-2. You got 100 blinds.
Well, we have one person that agrees with you.
Nothing wrong with short stacking. There you go.
It's the worst.
It's only the worst for you as a guy who's wants to try and take advantage of people for as much money as you can at a time.
Well, don't make me sound like a predator.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you're there to try and win, so.
Oh, German moneymaker in the chat, too.
Nice. Got some celebs showing up here.
Short stacking kills the game.
Hot take. Who's a bigger celeb, German moneymaker or Chris Cashman?
Come on.
Ooh. Ooh, little Dallas local legends. Who's the...
Come on.
What do you guys think? Moneymaker, Cashman? Who's the... You guys give us some input.
Come on. Did you say local legend?
Local legends.
I mean, only one even fits into that category. Only one is local.
Well, they're both DFW legends now from the streams.
What do you mean?
All right, let's get to this hand right here. We got Mac, who defends versus a 3-bet pre-flop and then flops the best hand. He checks and collector C-bets. I don't think Mac's going... Oh, he just raises right here, right now with his top pair open-ender. Definitely does the job to deny some equity to collector right there and scoops in a nice little Potski. Oh, are they both Chris? I didn't even realize that.
I mean, yeah. I didn't know necessarily. It goes by German moneymaker.
Chris giving you the reg opinion.
I mean, that's literally truth. Like, name one thing that he said that's false.
It doesn't ruin the game.
Less
That's
than
what I would
100
say.
big blind buy-ins, ruin game dynamics, makes game tighter, true. Less active, as you constantly have to worry about the short stacks putting it in.
How about the fact that the people that are buying in for the shorter stacks are usually the people who are the loosest and splashiest competition?
Keep playing loose and splashy, just buy in for 100 big
They
blinds.
can't afford to.
They better.
What?
Go play the other game then. That's what I'm
outta
saying.
here.
Go
Get
play the
outta
other
here.
game then. Like, there's another game you can well play.
These
Like,
guys.
like same thing at this
These
stream,
youngsters.
Right? People
It's all
buying
these
in for like
youngsters.
$200 on this stream would ruin everything.
Okay.
No one would want to watch that.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. You and all of your reg friends agree with you. Me and all of my rec friends,
No one
like,
agrees.
let us buy it for whatever we want.
No.
It's in the rules.
Change the rules.
Got another three-way race pot here. Mr. Regis coming in, and then Jello going for the nice juicy sizing on the ISO. Gotta love that. And then now goes for a tiny little bet on the flop here. He's gonna string G along. Oh, this must have been Regis open small again to 15, and Jello goes for the small 3-bet ISO on the cutoff. Also like that play a lot. That's a nice little adjustment from him. I know he would normally 3-bet an ace-5 offsuit, but decides to go into attack mode here, trying to get position.
And he's going to take it down. Had the best hand, but always nice to fold out some equity.
No doubt.
I just want to reiterate that Cashman owes me a pickleball session.
I think the only thing I maybe like a little different from Jello right there is to go for a bigger size. I thought that was a limp, and then he raised to 50, but it was actually Regis open to 15, and then Jello ISO to 50. I think maybe just a little bit bigger. 60, 65 seems nice.
Yeah, that is
kind
a
of
little
prevent
small.
that cold call. And Min coming in with the real truth.
Nope. That's not true. It's not true.
That's 100% true.
Rex buying deep all the time.
They also buying
All the
short.
time.
They're the only ones that buying short.
I'm perfectly okay with them not being in the game then.
Misreg. Hashtag Misreg.
Perfectly okay with it.
And for those of you who aren't familiar with that term, that means miserable regular.
Yes.
And there we go.
Here I am.
People who complain about stuff like short stackers.
Bro, I'd rather have a guy who's like, I genuinely feel like I'd rather have a guy that like is not that good at poker, but is like at least knows what he's doing, that like isn't that good, that buys in for 200 big blinds, 300 big blinds, than a complete fish who buys in for the minimum any day of the week. Because the reason why they buy in short is because they're trying to level the playing field. Once you get all the money in, it's up to equity. You don't have that much of an edge over them. They're going to put the money in, and then they're going to have 30%, 40%. They're just trying to gamble.
Oh, poor you.
It is what it is.
You're only going to have 70% to win $300.
I don't even care about it. Just go.
Mr. Regis, again, on command,
Drilling
turning
it.
the trips.
He already had the best hand this time, though.
He's counting them out. Jello's got a pair. Will he consider floating again? Probably not. But I could be wrong. This is Regis betting twice into 3 people. Oh, flop checks through. And Jello again went for a nice little 3-bet ISO here.
And he
Oh
just
my
hits quads.
gosh, are you kidding me? And now
Now Cello's probably going to feel like
he might pay another bet
he
here,
might pay
huh?
another bet. What a card, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, he checks it.
Wow.
Wow, he checked it.
I was about to say no one has quads.
Mr. Regis has had so many huge hands tonight. And he is sitting on a nice little 2K win right now. Oh, men coming in with the heat.
Yo, Mint, buy me a massage, please.
Still 230 of you guys hanging on with us. Gotta love it. We got 30 minutes left in the stream. Had some big poker hands tonight.
Mint's a comedian tonight.
Had several comics in the chat tonight. Been enjoying that.
Yeah, we've had a good time tonight. We still got half an hour to go.
Yeah, we got you, Tiny. We'll pop up some stats here after this hand.
Yeah, we're going to hit you with all the stats. We'll hit you with all of them.
Yeah, the only problem is that the winnings, which is our favorite stat to show, is actually off because of a couple of technical difficulties on hands from a couple of hours ago. So
It's only off in one spot, though, and we know how much it's off by. So we'll explain that when we put it up. And the Mav picks up aces. Bet he's happy he came to this table. He's putting in a 3-bet. Cam's going to call, and Sai's probably going to get in there as well.
yeah, we might have ourselves a little 4-way pot right here.
Oh, wow. Regis. Why did I think that Regis would fold?
Yeah,
of course
no
he's
way.
not going to fold. He's got two connected
4-way
cards.
3-bet pot.
And the Mav is going to have to dodge a lot of cards here. And he does. Somehow still have the best hand, but Mr. Regis has top pair, and we know how he gets there. So
Yeah, he's got some backdoor outs as well.
Scott Friedman's playing with you in the chat.
Scott.
Bad boy.
And look at Regis just coming in with the lead, 250. We know Mav's not going anywhere.
Mav is happy. Honestly, wouldn't mind him raising. Yeah, he's all in.
He's ripping it.
That's a big rip.
Bang, bang. About 5x.
That's a big rip.
Yeah, and what do you think
That's a
Regis is going to
1
do here?
That's a 1.5x pot rip. But Regis knows the 9 is coming, even though there's only one left. He knows it's coming. So, of course, he's going to call.
We could see some other cards here that improve Regis's hand.
It's true.
A 5, an 8, a 10, a heart, obviously a 9 or a jack. It's got 25% equity. It's going to let him count it out and think about it here for a minute.
He's missing about 8% of equity to make this call.
Oh. Oh. It's agonizing. I mean, after this tank, you know the Mav is just praying for a call. He knows he's got to have the best hand. He's just sitting over there going, come on, he just put in 1,000 more.
It's just 1,000. It's just 1,000. Just come on. Come on, Regis. Come on, put it in, Regis. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He's saying goodbye to each chip individually. Do you see this?
Is that what he's doing?
You see him?
Oh, there it
I
is.
call.
He's all in.
Put
It's a
the fin-
$3,000 pot, boys.
Put the finger up, Regis. Oh. That's more outs. Oh. I thought he hit it.
Yeah, I did too for a second. If that was a 9 or an 8, that would have been good.
That is the first time I have ever seen Regis not get there.
And the Mav comes in late in the game here. He's only been around maybe the last 30 minutes or so and gets the huge double.
Huge double.
Yeah, a little 3K pot going his way. And Regis, who had had a great night, all of a sudden looking more break even.
Nice.
Let's go ahead and pop up those stats.
Winnings, here we are. G actually up 2,800, 1,500 more than what it says because of a technical error. He's the biggest winner of the night tonight.
Yeah, and a couple other nice wins. It's very interesting, actually. We've had a lot of huge pots, and we've got some nice winners here, but no one's really ran away with it.
No. I mean, Regis was running away with it.
Yeah, at one point he was. He was the biggest winner, but
Yeah.
he has come back to the field.
Yeah.
Now only up 600 bucks.
VPIP numbers real quick.
And there he is, the man.
Almost double the next highest VPIP. Jello at the bottom. Hasn't had many hands to play today.
Everybody up over 20%, though.
It's a good game.
Yeah. And gonna have a raise here from Cam, the Stratolon. Couple of defends. Regis with that infamous Brunson hand that you mentioned earlier.
Bam.
Oh, boy.
Blocks a gut shot. And a flush draw.
Oh,
and if
boy.
a diamond were to come, Mr. Regis would get stacked 2 hands in a row.
Yeah, and Cam has a set.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
And this
So
is
what
gonna
kind
be a
of
juicy
flop
pot
is
right
this?
here. Yeah.
Jeez.
Holy cow. This is gonna be huge.
Wow. Oh my gosh. We got Shane Wilson and Jacob Medell joining us in the chat for this absolute cooler of a flop. What is up, Prosper Donkey? That is bait. Yes, I am back from Vegas, bait. What is Mr. Regis going to do? Face this bet. He's got a combo draw. Wouldn't be surprised to see him put in the raise.
Yeah. This could get nasty right here.
And there it is, the min raise.
Goes 100 from Cam. Min raise from Regis.
Oh, I'm clueless. Nav also has a combo draw.
Yeah.
What a flop.
What a flop.
Jeez.
What is going to happen here?
I mean, the Mav is never folding his
He's
hand. He
all
just
in,
rips
boys.
it.
Holy cow.
He just rips it for
$3,000?
$3K?
Oh, my gosh.
That's insane.
Let's get the table talk up here.
Wow, Cam hates his life.
Yeah. He calls. Holy cow, boys. We're about to have one of the biggest pots in the history of Savage Sunday for sure, and probably almost any of the live streams. This is a 10K pot.
Did he call too?
He called.
Oh my gosh, this is the
8,500
biggest
pot.
pot we've ever had on Savage Sunday. There have been bigger pots on the other bigger streams.
But it's one of the biggest. It has to be. Almost a 9K pot here, boys.
Oh my gosh.
Holy cow.
Wow. Oh my god.
And Regis only with 9. Oh, Regis killed it! Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh my gosh, Regis was almost there.
Oh, he almost made 9%. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. And Mav wins an $8,500 pot. Oh.
Holy cow, guys.
Wow, they ran it once.
That is...
And Mav just sneaks into the game and wins.
Mav in for 1,500, now sitting on 8,500 45 minutes later. Are you kidding me?
Probably one of the best days of his winning careers of his life.
I mean, he just doubled. Holy cow. We're going to have to get him in the booth after that one.
Oh my god.
That is epic.
I can't
Holy
believe it.
moly, says Alice. I couldn't agree
I'm gonna
more.
go get him right now.
Get him. The Mav. The Mav. What a pot. And guys, it looks like Holy cow. Get him some headphones. We're going to get the camera on here. Do you mind? Let's do it. Boom. And then we have got you on mic here. Holy cow, dude.
Wow.
You didn't start the game with us tonight.
I didn't.
You come in, you get a seat late, and then tell us what happened.
Wow, what a rush.
Pretty much bad cards. I actually tried to play a 7 deuce and then got called down on that.
Yep.
Ended up flopping that out of that. And then picked up those pocket aces.
Oh, yeah.
But when Regis calls me, you don't know what Regis has. Regis has everything. So
Yeah.
when he called me, I put him on the flush draw or possibly 2 pair. Aces held up.
Got a double.
Got the double.
And then
on that.
immediately
And then
after.
right after that, the ace jack of diamonds comes in. The flop was really good for me.
You had a bet and a raise in front of you.
The bet and the raise, and I'm just thinking the only way I'm going to win this is if I just go all in and get them out.
Yeah.
And then they call.
And they go,
Yeah.
both of them call.
That's
Can you believe
amazing.
it?
And I'm like, I'm probably dead. And
Wow.
then, the set of 9s, and then Regis has 2 pair, or the straight draw. He catches the jack for
We were losing it in
Oh,
here.
we were losing
yeah. Like, oh my
Oh,
gosh.
my. Classic
No way,
Regis,
right?
right? Looked
Yeah.
like he was about to get there. And
As he
then,
was saying, all I need's a jack. I'm sitting there, all I need's a diamond.
yeah. And a diamond comes.
Diamond.
You
Wow.
win the biggest pot in the history of Savage Sunday.
Ah, nice,
Wow.
nice.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was
that's
by
a huge
far
one.
the biggest pot of
Yeah,
Savage
almost
Sunday.
$9,000 in the middle. And has that got to be one of the biggest pots that you've ever won in this area?
Actually, that is the biggest pot I've won.
That's
in this area.
huge,
Yeah.
man. I mean, we don't
Wow.
get that many games going that you can win a 9K
I know,
pot.
right?
That's huge.
That's
Wow.
we were going crazy in here. What a hand.
I've never won a 9K pot at 2.5.
Yeah, that's
enormous.
insane. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for joining us. And you got a little bit more time out there, so
appreciate
see what you
it.
can do with it. Good
Awesome.
luck to you.
Yep, good luck.
And there you have it, guys. The Mav scooping in the biggest pot in the history of Savage Sunday. Can you believe it?
Unreal. Wow.
You got to love it. You have got to love it.
That is something else. I mean, he just joined the stream like half an hour ago. He's up $6,500, $7,000.
Crazy.
Wow.
And guys, let's get back to the action here. I don't know what can live up to that, but who knows what we have in store. 3-way all-ins for $3,000 each. 600 blinds. That's 1,800 blinds in the middle. Whew. Crazy. And we got Mac with the best hand here. Cam and G blocking each other and not doing too well. Only 20% equity between them. But it is Cam who leads, gets out the best hand, and very likely to get out this king high as well and steals all that equity for himself.
He's going to scoop a small one, but I don't think that's what he's thinking about right now.
No, probably not.
Interesting point by Jared H in the chat. Each player was ahead at some point in that hand.
Nice.
Cam flops the set.
On each street.
Yeah, on each street. I mean, honestly, like, listen, I'm always rooting for Mr. Regis, but, like, he hits the jack, really.
I know.
Like,
couldn't believe
it was
it.
almost unfair. Like,
Yeah.
justice needed to happen there. Like, either the board needed to pair or a diamond needed to hit.
Sure.
Like, something, come on. I mean, you can only get away with it for so long. Jello with 7 deuce. Think he'll get involved here.
Here we go. All of
He
Jello's
is-
big plays tonight have been with the 7 deuce.
He is under the gun. I would have kind of liked to see a limp.
Jello is stuck $3 tonight.
He's literally only. I mean, no, he's up because of the 7 deuce stuff.
Oh, that doesn't count
Yeah,
in there?
no, it doesn't count.
Gotcha,
You
gotcha.
see, look at his stack.
Yeah. Ooh, Jay asking you for the goods. What do you think?
I'll oblige.
He'll oblige. He's a gracious king.
Just, I want to hear some thank yous in the chat.
Here come your
Hit
points.
me, yo, hit me with some thank you knocks in the chat, please.
Oh boy.
Hit me with it. How many points you guys
Jello
want?
takes it down
He
again.
takes it down
Another
again.
easy
He's
one.
up $600 in the 7 deuce game.
Let's go.
Should we get Jello in here to talk about all the 7 deuce wins that he's had?
That's kind of funny. We could if you want to.
Yeah. I
Give
mean,
him a chance to get a little FaceTime on his own show.
yeah, you know, let's do it.
Cool. Do it. I would say we can just ask Jello a couple of questions about how the game's generally going, too. Come here. Your king summons you, Mr. Jello. Not me, that's Nog. I'm trolling him. Guys, I've been trolling so much lately. What's up, buddy?
Thought we'd give you some FaceTime on your own stream after all. You know?
Okay, dude. We got to just talk for a couple of different topics here. Number one, how about that 9K pot that we just saw go down?
That was crazy. I'm almost positive that was actually the biggest pot on all of Savage Sundays.
I think so.
It
That's
for
what we.
sure
That's what we
was,
said.
yeah.
I thought it was almost $10,000. It was about
I think it was 8,500.
Yeah.
Yeah, Regis had a little over 2K, and those guys had a little over 3.
Yeah, that was nuts, dude. It
That
went
was
100,
nuts.
200, 3K.
Yeah, we were like, oh, when he rips it.
Yeah, and then call and call.
And I folded 2 diamonds that hand, too. So
Did you
Wow.
really?
dropped
No
to 4
way.
outs.
Wow,
And
that
he
is
hits
crazy.
the jack. Wow, that's
Drills it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Regis
and Regis
drills it.
almost. I would have had to just get up and leave.
Yeah, I mean,
We just called for it. Oh, we got 231 viewers.
yeah, we've been
Dude, we've been
had a
over
good
250 the whole
Let's
time.
go.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for joining.
No
Love
doubt,
Yeah,
dude.
it's
And
been
then
great.
we got one more topic to talk to you about, which is 3 7 deuce bounties.
That's like my master game. I'm becoming a master at the 7 deuce offsuit.
Let's
bounty.
go,
Yeah,
dude.
come
You're making a
on. That's
living just
crazy.
winning 7 deuce
I know,
bounties.
I haven't really had much going on for me tonight, but every 7 deuce hand has just been handed to me.
That's sweet. Yeah, we actually saw. Look right here. If you see the winnings, you're up $4 in the game, but you're up $600 from bounties. That's great, dude.
I know. I
boy.
didn't even suggest it. Someone else wanted to do it, and then I always agreed. And
hey,
it's always
don't you
worked
owe
out.
me some money because you wanted to do it for $20 and I convinced everyone to
Oh,
do
you
it
got to
for
give this guy a
25?
tip.
That was clutch.
All right, buddy. We'll let you finish up. We just want to give you a little chance to talk about those 7 deuces and how well the stream's going. Maybe give a
awesome.
little more love for these guys.
Yeah, thank you. Big love to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for joining in. It's pretty sweet to see us breaking numbers, and the stream's just going to keep getting better and better, so hope you guys enjoy.
Oh,
doubt.
yeah. What an
Oh, yeah.
outro.
Good luck, buddy.
out there.
Thank
See you, buddy.
Mal.
Good luck out there.
Thanks.
And speaking of, we just had Nightmare, Bronny, and Bram subscribe to the stream.
Oh, and we're missing
Gotta
something
love
that's
that.
going on here.
Oh,
Side
the Mav making a play.
Side flops a set, and then the Mav is turning his hand into a bluff on the 4th spade.
Wow. The Mav is just on fire, dude. He's got to be feeling
Wow.
so good to make a play right now when he's sitting on an 8,500 stack.
And poor Sai. Just
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh my gosh, it's agony.
Yeah, and when Side checks the
He checked the
turn and
turn.
checks the river. And the Mav could have just gone to showdown here with his 3 and hoped to win, but he says, no, sir. I want to bluff you off of a set of deuces.
And it's probably going to work. How can you call?
I don't know. It's just going to be tough. It's a
It would
little
be a
polarizing.
It would be a frustration call, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it would also, well, I don't know. Like, the Mav checked back on the turn. So, like, what spade does he have that's going to check the turn and then value bet the river for 300? Almost pot size bet.
I think he has a few.
Boom.
That was a frustration call right there.
Gosh.
I did the exact same thing yesterday. I was just telling you guys about this hand that I played the other day.
Why couldn't it just be a good call? You're going to just assign this guy some tilt because he made a good call.
Don't be results oriented.
Oh, boy, that's fair. Who knows? Maybe it was. He is stuck a little bit, and
And
that's
he flops a set and it goes spade, spade. Like,
I mean, it's a great call down. Great call down. I mean, had a good read on his guy, makes the call, and gets himself a little less stuck.
little trash talk never hurt anyone.
Mark Lee saying the 7 deuce game was crushing it there. Private game. About $1,200 in bounty payouts. That's probably been about the same tonight. Jello's won 3 of them, but we've had several other winners.
Benji with the ladies, Collector with the kings, Sai with the jacks.
Holy
Big
cow.
hand incoming.
Are we about to see
The 4-bet.
Another monster pot.
Cam with the 7-4 suited with 20% equity here.
And you just assigned Cy with some tilt. Maybe that's gone now after the call
Come
down.
on, he just hero called.
Sure,
He was right.
sure. Maybe he's got some winner's tilt after that one. It just swung from tilt to winner's tilt, like, dramatically.
What does Collector do here after opening, getting 3-bet, and then getting 4-bet? Does he put in the 5-bet?
He's only got about 900. He's obviously happy to, well, I would think he's obviously happy to play for that.
And he is all in. Oh, no, he 5-bet to 400. And there it is. Side snap folds the jacks.
Yeah, wow, great
I mean,
fold.
it's a 5-bet.
Yeah, he didn't even think
Good
about
fold.
it. That's a great disciplined fold right there.
You definitely just got to muck that. And now Benji is here. Does he want to play for $1,000 with his queens facing a 5-bet non-all-in?
It's a tough spot right here.
I'm actually surprised to see the non-all-in 5-bet because I would think that's aces only.
It's just a little too much maybe. He had like 1,000 and the raise was only to 125.
I think alarm bells should be going off in Benji's head right now.
Well, I'm sure they are. Can he get away from it?
That's another story.
We'll see.
We'll see what happens.
Aaron thinks no. Aaron thinks someone is getting stacked.
I folded the queens to a 5-bet just the other day. Was I right? No.
What do you have?
Ace king. But you got to know your player, and I didn't.
I feel like Benji's going to fold after he makes this dramatic breathing and blinking and
doesn't he do that for everything?
I don't know. I mean, when there's still more playability behind, it's like kind of weird to do all of this body language and basically show the strength of your hand and then say all in.
I mean, there's not playability behind.
Yeah, there is. I mean,
he's never gonna call. Folds the queens.
I'm just saying. I think he's gonna fold every time when he starts doing all that stuff.
Folds the queens. I think. See, this is the big problem with this. I actually think that it was a big mistake to 5-bet non-all in. It's too strong. You wouldn't do that with ace king. If you want a guy to think that you might have ace king, just rip it.
Sure. It's definitely strong.
Yeah. I think the collector gets paid there if he rips.
You think so?
Yep. I think he gets it all.
Definitely a chance of that. Hey! Vikings in the booth.
Viking in the booth?
Dude, just pop on the
All right,
headies.
we'll
Let's
pop on
go.
that.
Let's give him a little cameo. You want on the cam? Let's go. Let's get him on.
Hit the cam.
Get him on. What's up, dude? Viking.
Viking.
This is Mr. Viking, our local comedian in the chat.
Making some great jokes
Welcome
today.
in
thanks.
to the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us how you liking the stream.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah.
Did you happen to see the 9K pot that just went down?
Did not see the 9K.
Dude,
pot.
we had a 3-way all in. They actually busted Mr. Regis off the table.
No, they busted.
3-way
He's gone.
all in
He's outta
for
here.
3K each.
3K.
We had the nut flush draw and a gut shot versus Regis with a worse flush draw and a gut shot versus a set.
Dude.
All the money goes in.
Regis-
100, 200, 3K, call.
Wow.
Regis
Bang.
hits his gut shot.
Yeah.
And then the diamond comes.
Yeah.
No.
Huge. And the Mav right here, you see this stack?
Look at that.
Look at all
8,000.
those greenies.
Whoa.
Scoops it in.
Yeah.
So, anyway,
Crazy stuff. Well,
Yeah. Wow.
you missed a big
Wild
one.
Stuff.
Wild stuff, dude. Well, we're glad to see you are enjoying the stream.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We
man.
love the feedback in the chat box.
Yep.
I would have to say that you are #1 on the comedic list right now for me.
Appreciate it.
I saw so many zingers tonight.
Yeah.
You and Lego.
Yeah.
You and Lego. Yeah,
just 1-2.
Just keep it going. You know,
make sure you come back every Sunday and keep up the comedic acts there.
no doubt,
Great.
man.
Well,
No doubt.
Yeah, we'll be for sure.
And good luck out there on the floor tonight. What are you playing?
Just 1-2. Yeah.
Nice.
Just grinding away.
Nice, dude. Well,
All
good
right.
luck to you.
Good
Yeah,
luck.
We'll have to see you on the stream sometime.
Yeah, I played on the 1-2 on Monday last night.
Okay, nice.
last time.
What about this one? Can you get in here sometime?
We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
it's a little big.
Yeah.
No worries, no
Yeah.
worries. But if you ever have an opportunity,
Absolutely.
just
yeah,
let us know and we'll get you in there.
Absolutely, man.
All right, buddy. Good luck to you out there.
Yeah, keep it up.
All right, appreciate it. And there you have it, our local comedian.
This has been good. We've had a lot of people in the booth tonight.
No doubt. Man, what was the screen name again?
Bike King.
Bike King. There it is.
Bike
Yeah, I couldn't remember the second word. Bike King. There he is. Mr. Sarcastic
And
himself.
size all in with 7 deuce.
Holy cow. We're back in action. Oh, my gosh, guys.
Is that a 5-bet rip?
Holy cow. This game is just so fast. I just can't do it all.
I know, it's too much. And Cam is just like, do I just put my money in with 8s here? Like,
He's aggravated. I'm sure Collector's going to be aggravated, too. He puts in 300 and has 840 back, and Sai is just praying for 2 folds so he can show these cards down.
I mean, he really wants Cam to fold. Now at least he has some equity.
Wow, and not only will he... Oh,
Gets
he gets it through.
Gets it through, baby.
Bang!
Bang!
Oh,
Bang!
that's
Look at
agony.
Collector. It's agony for
Oh,
Collector.
my God.
Oh, it's agony.
Holy cow, guys. What is happening here? Yeah, get it. For Collector. Oh, boy. That's good stuff. That is good stuff.
He knows the game. Oh, he knows it? He knows we're playing the game. Oh, wait, this guy, no. I thought you were talking about him. This guy doesn't know. Thank you. 5 bet that shit.
Gets paid.
Gets paid.
5-bet that ish.
Dude, he not only wins the bounties, but in that case, there was like $400 in the pot.
What a play.
Yeah, and Collector didn't have that much behind, so that's got to be like even more scary going for that monster bluff.
It's agony.
It's agony. Agony for Collector, and
We got a seat filled here, and he's got like 4 minutes left in the stream to play.
here we go.
He's going to join
That's Matty Stacks.
Matty Stacks. He's going to play the blinds, and then the stream's going to end.
Here we go.
I think I might get in this game afterwards.
Get him in the mix.
I think I might have to get in there.
There he is, Matty Stacks. Looks like a character. Digging the jean jacket with the hoodie vibe.
What do you think about the frosted tips?
I think they look good on him. I don't think I could pull it off, but
I've always wanted to pull that type of stuff off, but I can't because my hair isn't the right color.
yeah, your hair's pretty blonde already.
Yeah, so it won't work. But I like that hairstyle.
Yeah.
It's good.
I mean, you got to have like a lot of swag to pull it off.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but it looks like Matty Stacks has a lot of swag. So.
If I did something like that, I would actually change my entire identity.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta.
You have to move somewhere else almost.
Yeah, you just got, it's like, yeah, you just gotta move.
like make all new friends. like
Maybe I'll move to like
everything new.
Ohio or something.
Yeah, exactly. And then you can roll in like your Matty Stacks and just pretend you own the place.
I mean, I've never seen Matty Stacks before, so maybe that's exactly what he just did.
But you know what? You'll never forget him now.
No, I won't. It's a good name, too. Matty Stacks.
Yeah, it is.
Misses a set mining operation here.
Yes, he does.
Jello picking up, oh, sorry, the Mav picking up a sick draw.
Oh, yeah. Jello picking up a second best draw that might get him in a little bit of trouble.
A little bit.
Probably going to cost him $60.
Oh, he just folded.
Oh, wow. Jello, great fold right there.
He's like, I'm not getting the price.
That is a very, very disciplined fold. Price not great, and then also several players left to act behind him. And with the Mav leading, I mean...
It looks like the jean jacket isn't actually a jean jacket.
No,
Rather,
it's a one-piecer.
It's a design of the hoodie.
Sure. That is comes as a combo.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's a vibe.
It is a vibe.
It's a Frosted Tips vibe.
Frosted Tips vibe. That's a little bit beyond Frosted Tips, actually. He just dyed half his hair blonde.
Yeah, actually, which is...
Drinking a Coors Light.
Oh.
He knows how it is.
I gotta say that the Coors Light is the first thing I've seen from Matty Stacks that I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, honestly, I have to agree with you. That's not the beer choice that I would expect from Matty Stacks.
Dude, I gotta say, I would have thought Matty Stacks would have been like, at worst, a Dos Equis and at best an IPA.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like a nitro stout
Yeah,
type of guy.
I'm with you.
Yeah. What do you guys think in the chat? What type of beer should Matty Stacks drink?
Yeah, and speaking of nitro, he also looks like a nitro coffee guy.
Nitro cold brew.
Yeah, nitro
How did you
cold
like
brew.
your first nitro cold brew? And don't lie.
Well, I had that one that didn't have anything in it. It just came with the
That's nitro
pure
cold brew.
Yeah, pure black coffee, which was okay. I would say for black coffee it was good, which I normally don't like. So it was good enough that I drank like maybe a quarter of it or something. It's pretty good.
Oof. Derek flaming Matty Stacks. Estrogen swag. Oh, that's uncalled for.
And Matty Stacks taking down his first pot ski right there.
It's enough to buy a couple Dos Equis.
Yeah. Get this man to Dos Equis. Get rid of that Coors Light.
Actually, I could see some White Claws as well.
Yeah.
He might smack a few White Claws.
You just smacked a few White Claws. You and Matty Stacks should get some White Claws after this.
I mean, you've got the White Claws, right?
I do have a whole pack of White Claws in my car, actually, which is why you're drinking them.
You should go up to Matty Stacks and say, you look like a man who needs a White Claw.
Yeah. I don't drink White Claws myself, guys. I don't really drink much at all, but I went to a little party last night, and they had extras, and I said I would bring them up here to my buddies today. So here we are. Johnny Boy having a couple of... They're actually White Claw Surges, 8% alcohol.
Yeah.
Got a little kick.
A little bit of an expose there.
Do they got a little kick?
They got a little kick.
What's an expose?
You exposed me.
Oh, on the White Claw. No, nothing wrong with that. I mean, free. Come on. Who's turning down a free White Claw?
I don't know if anyone in this chat would turn down a free White Claw. I can tell you that much. That was uncalled for.
And we got the G scooping in a small one. And Matty Stacks realizing for the first time that his live stream experience might only be 5 minutes long.
Yeah, I'm going to hop in this game. I'm on the list.
Oh, I love it. Matt coming in with the sneaky limp. We haven't seen too much of that tonight. Couple of really strong limps earlier with aces and kings. Straddled pot. And Collector immediately steps in it again. He stepped in it last time Mac did this play. And it goes 40, 40. What's Benji going to do? Benji's out of there. Oh. You're mastering that one.
I like it. I like that one a lot. Collector a little bit frustrated in there with the 10-6 suited. And it's the Mav. He's flopping the best hand. Out-flopping all of his competitors. And it's the Collector with 10 high. Betting. And the Mav is raising his bottom pair, turning it into a bluff, which is actually the best hand. And Collector is definitely frustrated, calling with 10 high, no draw. He's had enough. Nothing's gone his way tonight, Nick. And he's here to win this hand. And the Mav's leading out after getting his raise called with bottom pair. The Collector's had enough of it. Mav probably thought he was bluffing there.
He's over 9K apparently. At least that's what the numbers. What a 9K pot? That's what I think it was like. It was like 8 to 9. Or no, it was 8,500 on the stream numbers. She said. Oh, okay. But the stat sizes might have been slightly off. I don't know.
It's true that the stack sizes could have been slightly off, especially with the 7 deuce game, because it's not counting for that. So, I'm trying to remember if any of those guys had won it.
Oh, they don't have that.
You don't think so?
I don't think they were involved. Not until after the hand.
The 7 deuce doesn't get taken into account. How much do you want from the 7? also down like 100 in this game. I'm all over the place.
Sai's got a hand to close out the night. And it's Matty Stacks with the ace-jack suited who put in the 3-bet. Will he continue versus the 4-bet? 4-betting to a good size. $350. That's a very GTO approved size.
Are you aware that you're still in the house?
I voted like about 2 minutes.
JR saying he looks like a Blue Moon guy. Will the Blue Moon guy
Nice. I like that.
put in the call? Blue Moon is it's pretty characteristic.
Yeah, I think that's a good assessment, and I'm kind of a fan of Blue Moon as well.
I'm not surprised that he has tattoos either.
No, definitely not. I
Brick
like it, though.
flop.
It's all part of his vibe.
Yeah, it is, for sure. That's a brick flop right there.
I think he needs some more tattoos, actually.
Yeah, I
don't
was
think
expecting,
that's
like,
enough.
full sleeve,
Yeah, he needs a
honestly.
sleeve. Absolutely needs a sleeve. Cool. Eric just says, we got some overtime for you boys. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
All right, we just got word that we have 15 more minutes. 15 minutes of overtime here.
Oh, boys.
And apparently we have word that the final hand is a quadruple straddle.
Here we go. And we got Matty Stacks, who does defend his ace-jack suited there, and then lets
a
it go on the flop.
It's a brick.
See how many likes we've got. We got to do like one more surge. We got 15 minutes left, guys.
Is that 142 likes?
That's
Come on, guys.
142. We can
Hit
do so
the
much
like
better.
button,
We got to
guys.
crack 150 at least.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Over 200 of y'all in here. Come
Are you
on.
not entertained? Hit the like button, guys. We got overtime.
Doug getting us.
Oh, man, I love Doug.
Come on, Doug.
Doug always comes in with the one-liners. We got a few one-liners in the chat. A bunch of people love those one-liners.
I don't even know what a wine spritzer is, actually. I know what wine is, obviously, but
You don't know what a wine spritzer
is
is?
that like box wine?
No, it's like wine and Sprite.
Huh.
I used to actually drink these when I used to play at the Hideaway.
It comes like that,
I put
or you?
No. So I would.
You mix
I
it?
mean, you mix it. I would put wine in a cup and then I would like put a little Sprite in it. Only works with white wine, obviously.
Sure. It's interesting.
They're pretty good. Wine spritzer. That's funny.
Got side betting the flop here and getting a loose little float from Cam. He has some backdoor draws.
Looks like Cam Stack is wrong. Looks like he added on. Didn't tell anybody. He's got about 1,000. Wow, it didn't need it, but drills the boat.
Yeah, and Kim didn't turn any of those cards that help him. I thought he might make a play at the spade, but it's just so hard to make a play when you're out of position. You reverse float, and then you get a card that might be kind of good for you to rep, and like, what are you going to do? Now you got to lead. And
That's
it's kind of hard.
$15. You're going to get called by King High.
Wow. What a great sizing to target the specific hand Cam had. That is pretty epic. Oh, Doug's vibe was spot on, dude. You are a wine spritzer guy. I didn't even realize it.
Even the fact that I knew what it was, I just realized I played right into his hand.
Even after you told the story, I didn't realize how bad you had played right into his hands.
Oh, man.
Now I'm realizing that you are, in fact, a wine spritzer guy.
I'm not a wine spritzer guy.
What you just said?
I used to be a wine spritzer, guys. We can't be held responsible for all of our actions throughout time. Like, you can't hold me responsible for things I did when I was, like, 12. Or what things I did, like, 2 years ago.
I mean, I don't know about all that. I'm just saying, from the story, it seems like you are a wine spritzer guy.
Oh, man.
Next time we're at a casino, I'm going to order you a wine spritzer and send it to the table.
I'll take a free drink, man. Oh, boy.
Got some limps here. Was a little friendly pot until the Mav bumps it up in the cutoff. I mean, have we had a single limped pot this entire night?
No. I mean,
We've had a bunch of limps. We just have had a lot of raises after that.
exactly. How could we have a limped pot? Look at the people playing.
Yeah.
Top for Mav here.
Oh, man. A good night gets better. No one else has anything.
He's just on fire right now, drilling every flop.
Guessing he'll just take down this 127 right here with a C-bet.
Yeah,
Anyone who might give him trouble, Mac is the only candidate.
And he's not going to with two people behind him, I'd imagine. What do I know, though? I'm frequently wrong.
Little Flotsky.
Oh, Doug. Oh, Doug.
Doug's right, dude. I didn't even know they let people in there at 12. I thought you had to be 18 to play.
Eric Anderson in the chat finished his
What's up, guys?
he finished his beautiful work as action tracker.
Yeah, he
We were
crushed
shouting
it.
you out earlier, Eric, that it's a really tough job. It's a really tough job, and we appreciate that you put the focus in to do that.
No
Well
doubt.
done. Thank you.
Oh, and Mac does not.
Improve.
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't improve to win. He
Yeah.
improves.
He doesn't improve in the way he wanted to.
Yeah, and then was it check on the end there?
It was.
Okay.
Delivered some showdown value. Thought maybe he beats a few draws or something.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about Mav checking it back with the
Yeah.
old topper. The old topper boys.
Yes, Doug. I was actually drinking wine spritzers at 6.
But they wouldn't let you into the hideaway till you were 12.
Yeah. They had to cut the line somewhere, you know.
Yeah.
At least they have some respect.
So you drink wine spritzers for 15 years and want to tell us you're not a wine spritzer guy and can't be held accountable for it?
What, you think I'm 21?
You said you drank them until you were 23, actually, 2 years ago. From the time you were 6. So.
23 was not 2 years ago. This guy doesn't know how old I am.
Eric's
What kind of co-host is this?
Eric's saying these new guys don't have that cool profile picture yet, and I would say that just shows us the difference of how good the new ones look. Very slick. Looking at Benji right there, that looks so slick.
Benji looks like he's radiant.
Yeah, he does. And,
Look at that.
Just a great pick.
I mean, that's like a action candid shot. I mean, that's a great photo right there.
Yeah, and that's a great hand, too, as it goes open. 3-bet from Benji and then defend from Mav.
And he's not going to get any more action on this flop. But once again, what do I know? Hits a jack, you can get in trouble. It's another 10. Checks it back. All reasonable. Mav's going to check again.
Jay said, did you have your spritzers from a baby bottle? Wine spritzers.
You'll have to contact my mother for that.
Oh, Benji bets his kings here on the river. Not stoked to see that heart or the 10 on the turn, but gotta think he's got the best hand enough to go for some value here. And the Mav obviously curious, and I would say obviously at this point would have called with some other hands as he's thinking about calling with the ace high here. Eric not happy about the points getting wide.
The mind works in mysterious ways when you're up a house.
Oh, boys, that's hilarious. Eric, we've got some points coming your way, dude. Can you hook them up? And you're getting called out by Alice. That was not me, Alice. That was Mr. Knock here. He had a late night.
Don't lie.
Don't lie. That
Don't
was so
lie.
not me.
Come on.
That was so not me. Well rested.
I apologize.
You gonna get Eric some points here, dude? Come on, you just gave him all the love for the action tracker and he can't get some points? This guy is stingy.
Oh, Graham, I appreciate that, man.
Oh, Graham, don't build him up too much.
No, he saw Alice come in here and try to tear me down. And he had to come in here and build up my ego a little bit.
Oh, there's that cloud bot. That's what we need.
Alice, you should be nice to me. I might get a seat in the stream tomorrow.
Here we go, boys. Y'all are going to be happy to see this.
I just sent the points out.
Boom.
I can't be held responsible if it doesn't work.
You know a guy that can get you some points, Eric? John's your guy. Knox your guy. Collector bumps it up. The Mav goes for a little 3-bet here. Man, he's had a lot of great playable hands here over the last couple of hours. This has been a great decision by him to come play in this game.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably the best decision he's made all week. Gets outflopped here.
Thinking about you drinking spritzers out of a baby bottle.
Not getting the points. I'm sent them out. I'm sorry.
Okay, Anderson, you have 3 points. Got him. Oh, 2 pair for Collector and a gut shot for Mav on the turn right here. Could make it a little more interesting. So it's just a C-bet and a call.
Oh, boy.
And it goes check on the turn, and
I'm pretty surprised, actually, to see it go check. Collector didn't bet.
he's out of position. He check called on the flop.
Did he check call the flop?
So
Oh, Mav bet the flop. Oh, okay.
And now I'm looking to see a little lead and then probably a fold from Mav, but
We'll see how
yeah, for
curious he
100
is.
I would.
How curious is he? Maybe he turns his 10s into a bluff and shoves.
That would be pretty epic. Oh, he snap calls. Gives Collector a little juice for his patience. And Collector gets a little bit closer to unstuck.
We just got notice that this is the last hand of the stream, so this
man,
is
that
a
15 went
quadruple.
fast.
This is a quadruple straddle right here.
Lego letting Eric know that he can collect those points by tuning in for the stream. It's tough to run up 3 points, Eric. It's going to take a while.
I apologize, Eric, but I did do what I was supposed to do to give you the points. But it might be a little glitch. Sorry, Eric. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, he's trying again.
I know. I'm sorry.
Ouch, sorry.
So sorry.
Quadruple straddle, boys. Let's get into the poker here for this last hand. It's a good one. I want to see us pass that 150 mark.
There,
oh, yeah. 151 likes.
151 likes. That might have
Come on,
broken the
guys.
all-time record right there. Thank you guys so much for being with us. We were over 200 viewers the entire stream.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Not even close of going under. You guys are the best. The best fan base ever.
Matty Stacks is about to make a play, dude.
Oh, wow. And this is the time he chooses to do it, huh?
This is a quadruple straddle pot. He's in that first straddle with the 4-deuce offsuit, and he says, last hand of the stream, I want to make an imprint right here.
Yeah, last hand of the stream, I want to do something on my stream time so I can show my friends. And I think that's just going to do it because Benji, I don't know if Benji's going to call here.
Yeah, this is a raise to 435. Matty Stacks putting in like almost half of his stack to make this play. I love it.
Yeah, this is crazy. Does Benji
bring in the
does
action.
Benji go with it because he only has 12 bigs?
Maybe. Yeah,
he
right?
is a very mathematical guy. What's crazy is that Matty Stacks has 37% equity. He went all in.
Wow,
He
nice
went all
play,
in.
Benji. And Matty Stacks, I mean, I would think you got to call after you've put in this much.
How do you fold? How can
You're
you
getting
ever
600
fold?
to win 2,000.
He folds?
He folds.
Stop! AC never lets it fold.
Oh, no, he hates it.
What?
He hates it. Wow. And the last hand of the night, a 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80.
I got to
With
say.
an open and shove and fold. Benji makes the play right there. Yeah, you got to give him some props for that.
I give him some props because I predicted that he would do that because he only had 12 big blinds, and I know he's a mathematical guy. But what I really want to know is what was going on inside Matty Stack's head there.
Yeah. That was, I mean, I'm sure he's trying to make a play.
I know he is.
He's like, hey, I'm on the stream. Yeah, I'm a little surprised they didn't call it off.
You gotta call it off.
A little sad that his
actually,
hand was
okay.
so weak.
To be fair, I guess he's dead against a pair.
Yeah.
But he's got to call because of all the other overcards the guy can have.
Yeah.
But anyway, when you raise with 4 deuce off, it is what it is, you know?
It is what it is. And guys, that is going to end it for tonight. Wow, what a crazy stream it was.
That was one of my favorite streams I've commentated on. Doug R saying it's spritzer time. You're right.
It's spritzer time, baby.
Spritzer
Let's go
time
through
right
these
now.
stats real fast. We got our VPIPs up. You know Mr. Regis was in there playing that 70%er, but
he was unfortunately,
yeah,
you know,
an early demise.
He hit his straight draw and then got flush over flushed. So, you know.
Here's our pre-flop raise percentages for tonight. And
that's a little unfair.
That's a little unfair. Matty Stack's getting the top spot. Only played about 10 hands. So
Not even.
Not even.
He didn't even play a 4, but.
And then I guess main other thing we want to see here is winnings. And you see who's up top there. That is Mav with a 6K win. G
2,700.
He had that other $1,500 pot, or it was $3K pot actually, $1,500 win.
Yeah.
That didn't get counted because of weird glitch in the software. And yeah, those are our 2 big winners for tonight. Jello also showing that minus $25 number, but we know that when he came in here, he's actually up $600 off of those bounties from the 7 deuce game. And then, guys, let's bring you back into the booth here for just a second and wrap things up.
Looks like Eric wants to.
Eric's trying to grab some snackaroos.
He wants to go to Twin Peaks with us. I cannot
go.
confirm or deny if I'll be going to Twin Peaks or not.
Do they have wine spritzers? That's what we need to know.
I don't think that's why people go to Twin Peaks.
I'm going to give him a call and see. What do you mean?
What?
All right, guys, we had a good time. Maybe too much of a good time. Let us know in the chat. Actually, what do you think? Are we too goofy? Do we get off topic too much? I'm sorry if we do, but
sorry,
we
guys.
just had a great time chit-chatting, talking some poker, and hanging out with you guys in the chat. We'll try and be more serious in the future, but
I
you
don't
know
think
how
they
it goes.
want that.
You don't think so?
No. All right, let's close it out.
Let's close it out, boys. All right. Well, you know what? We've got something big coming to Poker House. Next weekend is the Heads Up tournament. I'm not sure if that is going to have live stream implications or if we'll be back.
They're live streaming the finals on
Will that be Sunday?
The 26th. Sunday the 26th.
So, the next weekend.
Yeah.
So next weekend.
The end of the week.
But next weekend, are we still having Savage Sunday?
I believe we are.
Okay. And I've actually heard that they're going to be trying to get more tournaments in with the Next Gen guys, and that might be starting to make into the rotation on Sunday. Well, it already has, I guess, but more officially into the rotation going forward on Sundays. So we'll see what that schedule looks like. For now, I think you can expect us to all be back here next Sunday for another 2, 5, 1,500 cap Next Gen Poker Savage Sunday live stream.
Savage Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys for being with us. We had a great time. I'm Nick.
I'm John.
We're out of here. Peace.
Peace. Twin Peaks.